a time when you just embrace bad energy. Like you've always been a guy. Like if you come outside, I feel like you're a guy that's you're gonna just deliver good energy.
Right. Because I mean that's just who I am. You know what I'm saying? I was a good dude. I mean, at the risk of, you know what I'm saying? You know, over flattering myself, but like, you know what I'm saying? I'm simple. You know what I'm saying? And I like to, I see what's in people. You know what I'm saying? You know, I see people. I see the good and I see the bullshit too.
Okay.
I got a phrase that goes, always trust everyone to be themselves, but trust in the fact that you can see them well. You know what I mean? So it's like, you know, trust. It takes so much energy to not trust someone. You know what I mean? It takes too much energy. You gotta stay 2 steps ahead of them, whatever. But trust them to be them.
To be themselves.
Trust the snake to bite you. Trust the lion to laugh. Trust the thief to steal from you. Like, trust them to be them. But know them when you see them.
I want you to do me a favor. I want you to take all of your thoughts, all of your worries and problems, and forget about them. Because tonight is about me and you. No sailors, no patience, no two ways, just us. No phone calls, no messages, no family, no friends. I just wanna be alone with you, alone. I just wanna get it on with you, yeah. So you and I leave up. Here's what I wanna do, baby. I just wanna take time tonight, holding your body tight, keeping you warm. Nothing's gonna stop this feeling, no. Giving you sexual feeling. I just wanna take time tonight, holding your body tight, keeping you warm, nothing's gonna stop this feeling. Nothing. Such a warm feeling. Listen, baby. No bill collectors, no landlords. Your boss is tripping. Just ignore it. You got plans. Call them off. See, take it off. Call. I just wanna be alone. I just wanna get it on with you. Yeah. Here's what I want. I just stay with kissing you all. I don't wanna stop this feeling. I'll be giving you sexual feeling. I just wanna take the time tonight. Keeping you warm. I don't wanna stop this feeling. I'll be giving you sexual feeling. Really want you, baby, baby. Really want you, baby, baby. Really want you, baby. That I want you. Hey. Like I want you, baby. Sexy lady. Hey, watch what Kel say. I got to. Oh, we finna talk about it, another beat. We just getting started. Nothing's gonna stop this feeling. I just want to take time and let us move the planet. Nothing's gonna stop. What it do? It's your boy Big Val Opinion, and we back with another live video. And tonight, we're gonna talk about these accusers, man. And these accusers allegedly suffering losses. Like, we need to make this make sense. And I see Netta B say, did y'all hear about the real hair braider is allegedly supposed to be suing Lanita Carter because she's coming out saying that she's now saying that she's the real hair braider, and she have the proof to prove that she was the hair braider. that he was talking about in the song. Shout out to HN Newsroom, who's been dropping video after video. You know, hey, you know what I'm saying? One thing about this is, see, a lot of these people have rode the wave. They have rode the R. Kelly wave for so long. Sweet Pea, what's going on? Jackie, what's going on? Uh, they have rode this R. Kelly coattail for so long, but I go back a while back here. A while back, it's been about 11 months ago. About 11 months ago, on my channel, I had did a 11 months ago on my channel, I did a video, and the video said allegedly the robbers are worth more than R. Kelly. And in this video, and it's a reason for me bringing this up, because I did this video 11 months ago. I went and I Googled each and every. I ain't gonna say each and every. I Googled most of the accusers that's involved in this case. I Googled their net worth. And when I tell y'all, when I Googled these females' net worth, I was surprised. I was astounded. Like, how are these female worth the type of money that they're saying on Google when none of these women even had a job, none of them even had a profession, none of them they wasn't entrepreneurs. These females literally had nothing going on with life in their life outside of R. Kelly giving them $5,000 a month allowance. I think out of all of the women, that he had allegedly dealt with, it was probably it was less than 5 of the females that actually had something going with themselves. But in those, it was only one female that actually like had some type of business going for herself. And that one female was I think her name was Haley Calhoun. She was the only one out of all them other females. Haley Calhoun was the only one who had like some type of entrepreneur endeavor going on outside of her relationship with R. Kelly. But the rest of these females, I'm trying to understand, how did they suffer financial loss when they didn't even have anything financially to begin with? You have to make that make sense to me. You want me to pay these women or pay these people for something that they never ever had. And this chick, Lanita Carter, she's so thirsty. And this is where people have to start to look at. This is where people have to start to look at Daryl McDavid, right? This is where Daryl McDavid comes into play at. This is why people questioning Daryl McDavid. Miss Lady T, what's going on? This is why people looking at Daryl McDavid the way that they look at Daryl McDavid. Because Daryl McDavid, you were the one who was settling these lawsuits without even confining in Mr. Kelly about these lawsuits that were coming in. Daryl McDavid was the one who was just signing these lawsuits. Like, he wasn't even asking Robert, do we know these people? Have he dealt with these females? Who is these females? He wasn't asking that. He wasn't asking R. Kelly nothing. So this is why we have to question Daryl McDavid. And this is why I told people during the trial. This is why I spoke out during the trial, telling people that Daryl McDavid could not throw R. Kelly under the bus without throwing himself under the bus, because he was the one signing the checks. He was the one doing the settlements through Susan Logan. So now, if you go back to the court hearing and you hear Darren McDavid talk about the shakedown, he called it a shakedown. Sweet Pea, she got $750,000. Lanita Carter got $750,000. Lanita Carter got $750,000. Her first settlement was for $650,000. Then she sued him the first time for $650,000. Then she came back around when the Hair Braider song came out. Then she sued him again she got another $100,000. So she got $650,000, and then she turned around and got $100,000 the second time. My opinion and what I think, me, Big Vi, I don't even think she got out of that $650,000. She probably got $150,000 because you got to go back. Y'all have to go back. Let me drop this link in case somebody want to come up and talk with me. You know, I like when someone come and talk. I like to have someone to talk to. You know, in case somebody want to come up and talk with me. But so she sued the first time for $650,000. She turned right back around and sued again for $250,000, but they settled for $100,000. So, Nita said, what made her think she was supposed to get that money? I don't know. See, this was the play. Now, let's back up and go back to court. You go back to court, y'all have to remember what Darren McDavid said. Darren McDavid said that they were running a shakedown on R.kelly, which included Barry Hankerson, Demetrius Smith, Stephanie Edwards, Susan Logan, Jim Derogatis, but he forgot to mention himself. So this is how they were able to steal the money. This is how they were able to take all of his money without it tracing back directly to them. This is how they were able to steal the money without it being a direct connection to the people who were actually taking the money. See, they was using Demetrius Smith to go out and recruit. They will send Demetrius to go out and recruit women. Because you have to make it. Now, we got to make this make sense, right? Can no one under the age of 18 cash a check? A lawsuit, a settlement check, right? Or should we say 17, right? No one under the 17 or 18 can cash a settlement check, right? So these women that Demetrius was going to find, these women had to be at least 17 or older because they were cashing these checks. But you heard Daryl say that they were running a settlement scheme which Barry Hankerson, Demetrius Smith, Stephanie Edwards, Jim Derogatis, Susan Logan were all in on, but he forgot to mention himself. Because no matter what Barry did, no matter what Demetrius did, no matter what Stephanie did, no matter what Jim did, no matter what Susan did, the only way they could get paid is if he sign off on the check. Nobody get paid without Daryl McDavid. So they were sending Demetrius out on the streets to go and find these women. You get what I'm saying? So were these women going to McDavid saying, Kels, now this is what they were doing. They would go and find, Demetrius would go and recruit a female. They had already got Susan Logan on their side as well. So they go find a female on the streets of Chicago. They'll go find a vulnerable female on the streets of Chicago. They will bring the female in. They will tell her, look, ask her, do she want to make some money? That's just like me coming in my chat and say, hey, Jackie, look, you want to make some money? Jackie like, what you talking about? How? You know what I'm saying? Make some money, how? But look, Jackie, all you gotta do is go to this lawyer. I'm gonna send you to this lawyer, Jackie. Her name is Susan. When you go down to Susan, tell her I sent you, Barry or Demetrius. You know, tell her I sent you. When you tell her that I sent you, the rest will be, you know, she gonna know what to do. All they need is for you to be of age so they can do what they need to do. All you gotta do. I thought I had somebody about to come up. So this is what they were doing. So once the female go to Susan, they had it already set up. They just had to find somebody that would do it. So they go, that's how they ran into Tracy. That's how they ran into Tiffany Hawkins. Now, how is it that Tiffany Hawkins allegedly have a baby for Demetrius Smith, but she went to sue R.kelly? Make that make sense. I believe that's a good point. I believe the lawyer name was on the settlements as well. But my whole thing is, like, how did these women suffer losses? How do you suffer a loss when you had nothing to begin with? Y'all, according to the courts, he treated these women so bad. So what loss did they suffer when he the one who was giving them the money? So, you know, Barry Hankerson used to be Teddy Riley's manager a long time ago. Last but not least, he kept trying to force Robert to take Aaron Hall's style, the image, the voice. Right. Not only did he manage Teddy Riley, he managed Tony Braxton sued him. His wife, Gladys Knight, sued him. The man has been sued so many times. He have Barry Hankerson have Barry Hankerson have wronged people so many times. But the thing is this. So we have to really pay attention to Daryl McDavid, because do y'all remember during the trial when Daryl McDavid said he received a phone call from Barry after R.kelly had let Barry go? He received a phone call from Barry, and Barry told him that he had some information that he was about to turn over to the media to try and destroy R. Kelly's career. Say big scam from the start. Demetrius was either underage girl. He take photos from young girls in a studio in the past 12 to 13 years old. Yeah, Demetrius was real dirty. The music industry is dogging a lot of young African American males and females like they did to Jodeci, TLC, the New Edition, Teddy Riley, Aaron Hall, the Guy Group. This list goes on. Right, it goes all the way back to Sam Cooke. It goes back to all of these artists from the past. This is a history of doing this. But R. Kelly's situation is Barry Hankerson, Demetrius Smith, Stephanie Edwards, Jim Derogatis, Susan Logan, and Daryl McDavid. Then they say Daryl McDavid and Susan Logan were classmates. So if they were classmates, they knew each other very well. So now it makes sense to why how do every single one of these females who file a lawsuit against R. Kelly, they all go to the same lawyer. Now, if Netta don't know Jackie, and Jackie don't know Courtney, how could Netta, Jackie, what type of coincidence would it be for Netta, Jackie, and Courtney to go to the same lawyer? Unless somebody is directing them to go to their lawyer. None of them know each other, but they all go to the same lawyer saying the same thing. That means someone is being coached, right? That means someone is being coached. So they were sending these females, and they used Jim Derogatis because Jim Derogatis had a news. He was with BuzzFeed, so they used that with the threats of the tape, and that's what they used in the tape. And how did they get the tape? The tape came from Sparkle. Sparkle gave Barry the tape. Barry and them reached out to Demetrius. Sparkle gave Barry the tape. Barry and Demetrius reached out to Jim Derogatis, which Jim Derogatis was gonna run the tape and run the allegations through the press, and then boom, they came back. They went got Susan Logan because Susan Logan got in. When Susan Logan reached out to Daryl about his client and told him what was going on, instead of Daryl going to confirm with his client or talk to his client about what was going on, he just chose to go along with what they were doing, and that was taking this man's money. It was taking the money. So now you got, she wasn't even 17. Demetrius Smith got Tiffany Hawkins pregnant when she was 15. And Tiffany Hawkins went and tried to sue R. Kelly, but she said R. Kelly was her baby daddy. And this is now, I'm going to tell y'all a real play. Now, y'all got to listen up carefully. Make sure y'all got them lights up, because this is a real play. Now, the question is, why didn't any one of these females go to the police station? Why didn't any one of these females press charges? Okay. The only female that did try to come out to R. Kelly criminally was Tiffany Hawkins. She had a kid, and what happened was she tried to say R. Kelly was her child's father. So you know how that go. She want to take R. Kelly to court. R. Kelly challenged for a paternity test. When he challenged for a paternity test in court, it proved that R. Kelly wasn't Tiffany Hawkins' baby daddy. He wasn't her child's father. So therefore, she lost her lawsuit. She lost everything. So now they see that, okay, if R. Kelly get wind of this, he's going to challenge this information. So now y'all got it. Y'all with me now? Are y'all with me? Are y'all here with me? Put a yes in the chat if y'all here with me, because what I'm about to say next is really gonna help y'all understand why there were so many civil suits and no criminal suits. So are y'all following me, right? Okay. Once the female said that he was her baby daddy, R. Kelly contested it. They went to court, did the DNA test. Boom. DNA test come back. It's not R. Kelly's, right? Okay, let's start. Let's go. They said yes, they here. So now Daryl McDavid know, and now Daryl McDavid know, Demetrius know, Barry know, if this information get back to R. Kelly is going to challenge the information. So now Daryl, Demetrius, Barry, Susan, they all know that none of these lawsuits can go to the police now. They can't do no criminal lawsuits. They all have to be civil, because if they do a criminal lawsuit, the police, the authority, will have to go out and serve R. Kelly. Now, when they go to serve R. Kelly, it will make him aware that someone is trying to sue you. Someone is coming after you criminally. Now R. Kelly is aware of what's going on. He's going to challenge it. So, therefore, Daryl, Demetrius, Susan, Barry, they say it has to be civil. Therefore, the attorney can handle that and not the law enforcement. Because if it's criminal, then that get the law enforcement involved. And once the law enforcement get involved, they will have to go out and see Mr. Kelly about the charge. About the charge. Now, if they come after him for the charges, criminally, he can contest the charges. But if they go after him civilly, he can just settle it and never even knew what was going on. So now, when they realize when he challenged Tiffany Hawkins on the baby situation, that gave Demetrius and Barry them a little bit of like it helped them. It helped them more, but it hurt R. Kelly because now they going after him civilly, which means all his attorney has to do is write up a lawsuit, send it to his manager. Once the manager get it, the manager can settle it. R. Kelly never know what's going on. They just taking the money. They just taking the money. They settlement after settlement after settlement after settlement after settlement. All these settlements coming to the manager, Barry Hankerson. Barry, not Barry. The settlements coming to Daryl McDavid, but Daryl McDavid is not talking to R. Kelly about the settlements. He's just settling them. Everyone come, he just settling them. Because he know if R. Kelly found out about these lawsuits that he was going to challenge them. So if they go after him criminally, he would know what was going on. But if they do it civilly, he never knew about these people suing him. Say that's so foul. Got people thinking this man paying people off. That's why I stay neutral and just listen before I say anything. They were filing lawsuits behind R. Kelly back. Exactly. That's exactly what they were doing. They were filing the lawsuits, civil suits, and as long as they were civil, he would never know. Only way he would find out about a lawsuit is if it was a civil lawsuit. Civil lawsuit only way he would know about a lawsuit if it was a criminal lawsuit attached to it. Which means if they saying he violated them or abused them, now let me tell you, Susan Logan as a lawyer, her practice, she should be charged for malpractice. Because if your client is coming to you saying that they were abused by a man, you automatically supposed to get the police involved. But instead, she never involved the police, but she went after R. Kelly civilly. Y'all hear Tracy Sampson, the female from the lawsuit that said, the female from the Chicago court, right? Who said that she, one of the females said that she's trying to sue R. Kelly for $1 million. But they settled it for like $250,000. Now, how do you try to sue R. Kelly for $1 million, but you take a settlement for $250,000? Now, if something really happened to you, the way that you are alleging that it happened to you, and you are asking for $1 million, and if this happened to you for sure, factually, if this factually happened to you, there's no way that I'm going to settle for $250,000 when I can get $1 million. You have to make this make sense. But if you're going after anything you can get, then you're going to settle. They could have said, I'll give you $100,000. They were going to take it because they knew that there was no criminal act. There was never no there was never no connection between them and R. Kelly. But the thing is now, like you really, we have to do something that we don't normally do. We have to think, like criminals, right? So if Daryl McDavid is stealing along with everybody else who's stealing, they are using these women as cover up. So it won't be no money trail. I guarantee you, like someone said earlier, none of these checks was in the name of the accusers. The check was sent to the lawyer. If they get a $650,000 check, that's what it was, Sweet Pea. She sued for $1 million, but they settled it for $250,000. Now, if you say it really happened to you, if somebody really abused me, and I'm going as far as filing a lawsuit against them, I'm not finna settle for no $250,000 when my lawsuit is for $1 million. Now you can get me 800,000, I might settle. You can give me 750,000, I might settle. But you're not finna get me no 250,000 and I'm gonna settle and walk away. And I'm a victim. Ain't no way. There's no way. Impossible. It's no way possible I'm gonna do that. But if you are a criminal and you are stealing, you don't give a damn what you get. They could have offered her 50,000. She was gonna take anything. You a criminal. You gonna take anything you can get and get the fuck out of Dodge because you know that you're doing some illegal shit. But the thing is, with these people was going back filing lawsuits. It was the same people but they kept filing lawsuits. They kept filing lawsuits. So where are these female tax IRS records? Where are the IRS records from these people who was receiving these lawsuits? Did they pay taxes on these lawsuits? Lanita Carter the woman was riding a bus and got a settlement for $250,000. Then here she is riding the bus again 2 years later. Come on now. Make it make sense. You riding a bus, you sue a person, you get $250,000. But the thing about these dumbass people is, I'm gonna tell you this. This is the thing. I don't give a damn who you are. I don't care. I ain't gonna say I don't care who you are, but if you're not smart enough up top, no matter how much money someone give you, you aren't going to be able to manage it. You're going to blow through it. And this is what we saw. All of these women who was getting 250,000, 100,000, 500,000, 650,000. Like these people was getting big ass lawsuits, big ass settlement checks. And they blowing through it. And you know why I'm gonna tell y'all why they was blowing through it. I'm gonna help y'all understand why they was blowing through it. Because if they were suing and getting $650,000 settlement checks, they probably weren't even getting about 50,000 out of it. That 650,000, just look at it like this. Out of that 650,000, Barry get 100. Susan probably getting 100. Daryl McDavid getting 100. Jim Derogatis getting his part. Sparkle getting some. Demetrius Smith getting his cut. And the rest that's left goes to the person who named this lawsuit is in. That's who named the lawsuit is in. So all of these females that's getting all of this money, they getting these big ass checks, but then they left to pay the taxes on them. They left to get hit with the end result of these lawsuits. But they haven't got the biggest of the money never went to them. The biggest of the money never went to them. You got a $650,000 lawsuit, but you only got $50,000 out of it. These was a bunch of dummies, man. It couldn't be me. I go right along. I would have went right along with the program. Yep. Soon that check came in, I seen that shit, 650,000. Shit, they gonna have to fire me. I would have been one. I would have been the one who would have went and found R.kelly and told him, "Hey man, look, man, they fucking over you." I would have been the one who went and found Kells and told him, "Hey man, they fucking over you." He would ask me, what you mean? I said, "Man, look, they had me sue you, and your manager signed off on the check and sent it to this lawyer that they sent me to, but these motherfuckers ain't give me my money." They ain't give me my money. You know what I'm saying? You got a whole man sit on the stand and say he held on to a child pornography tape for over 19 years. And they asked this man, "Why didn't you turn it in to the police?" This man said, "Because the police wasn't going to give me $1 million for it." I'm like, what the fuck? And these people still don't see nothing wrong with this shit. These people still don't see nothing wrong with this. This man said he held on to this child pornography tape for 19 years. And they asked him why he didn't turn it over to the police. He said because the police wasn't going to give me $1 million for it. I don't know how they come up with these lies, but it did not look like these women are being abused by Robert. He has no power to abuse anyone in his career. Nah, I mean, the dude was an R&B singer. They act like this dude was a hardcore rapper talking about drugs or anything. They wasn't smart women, and McDavid knew it. Right? Everybody knew. McDavid, Susan, Barry, Demetrius, Jim, all of them. Love lives here. Say, I really hope Miss Bonjean got a forensic accountant to look at his finances. They all need to be held accountable. Of course, this is why now Love live here. This is why Jennifer tried to severance R.kelly from Daryl McDavid, because they already know that Daryl McDavid had been taking and stealing the money. See, Daryl McDavid was swindling R.kelly out of businesses and everything. He was coming to R.kelly saying, "Look, man, we can get this business, this, that, and the third. Like the restaurant that Daryl McDavid opened that was supposed to be for him and Robert, but he opened up a restaurant, but R.kelly name nowhere on the restaurant." Man, Daryl McDavid was a dirty mother. Man, look here. You know, in Hollywood, they're responsible for the groupie drugs and lawsuits, like they trying to destroy every young black male entertainer like they did back in the 80s and 90s. Agree. Remember, JP said her checks got cut off. Yeah, because Daryl McDavid said Geronda checks got cut off because she stopped paying her attorney. She stopped giving Susan. She stopped giving Susan them they cut. Love to say facts. Let's see. We got Sweet Pea say facts. That's what I'm talking about. Also, the other item she took, yeah. Say they blew through that money because it wasn't gotten honestly right. They never even got most of the money. What up, Stephanie? What's going on, Stephanie? So like I said, Keith and Chuck need to be held accountable for the videotape. $250,000 and $225,000 and $350,000. Now that's a lot of money. Hell yeah, that's a lot of money. That's a great deal of money. That's $625,000. Then Lisa Van Allen got like 300-some thousand. man, Darryl McDavid was paying so many people off, man, it's crazy. That's the way the court could have found that our IRS don't play. No, they don't. Hell no, IRS, the worst people, they just as bad as the child support people. Yes, Jackie, dirty money doesn't last long. Not at all. They weren't used to having money, so 50,000 was a lot to them. Right. Right, exactly, man. Exactly. Exactly. So Sparkle might be on a videotape with Damon Pryor. Probably so, man. Let's see what we got. They should have locked him up. That was bold, but an honest statement. Man, they should have. You know, Hankerson gave Rob a Rolex watch instead of his real performance pay, so you know he got his cut from them lawsuits. Hell yeah, man, they was killing. Man, this dude Kels, man, I don't see how he lasted around those snakes long as he did. You say, what about the tape with R.kelly on it? That's the tape that R.kelly was paying Chuck for. That's the tape that he was paid. He paid the money for that tape. He was paying money to try and get the tape back that had his wife on it. That's how those people was receiving money. So remember, Chuck said he were to get $1 million, but they played him just like they get like those girls. Hell yeah. And then Lisa, they told why Lisa was mad. Lisa was mad because she didn't get her full amount that they agreed to pay her because she lied like they didn't copy the tapes. She lied like they didn't copy the tapes, and they did. They made copies of the tape. That's why she didn't get paid. Nothing, bro. Hey, Nita, okay. Say, Ed Vi, I bet you Lisa don't got nothing to show for that money she got. Hell no. Man, Lisa out here, that's why she was in this court case. She was trying to get restitution. I would not be able to sleep at night knowing I took advantage of someone. Guess that's because I have a conscience and they don't at all. Man, Lisa, now how do these women get restitution? Like even Roshana, like how you get restitution? Like, man, that shit with Roshana so crazy to me. This shit with Roshana is beyond crazy to me. Like, come on, man. You see, like all the like that's the worst type of person. You know the worst type of person in the world? I'm gonna tell y'all. The worst type of person in the world is a motherfucker that laugh and smile in your face. This is always one of the references I like to make. So you say you in your car, right? And you going to pick up somebody. You in your car, you going to pick up your best friend. You sit $20 down. You late, you put $20 down on the passenger side of your car. You just drop it on the floor of the passenger side of your car. You just ride. You know the $20 on the passenger side of your car. You put it on the passenger side of your car because you trying to see if your friend honest or not. You trying to see if you got an honest friend or not. You know, you want to see if your friend honest or not. So you put $20, on the passenger side of your car. You drop it over there. You just ride and talk. You know, you just put it over there as if you don't even know it's there. You go pick your homie up, or you go pick your homegirl up. When they get in the car, trust me, they gonna see it and they gonna act like they if a real friend, they gonna see it and hey man, get this, a real friend go as soon as they open the door, they gonna notice that money on the floor before they even get in the car. Hey, you need to get your money out the floor. Man, your money on the floor. You know what I'm saying? They gonna tell you, a real friend gonna tell you before they even get in your car. Man, your money on the floor. You drop $20 over here, here you go. But a motherfucker that'll do anything, they'll open that car, they'll see that $20, they'll get right on in the car, put their foot on it. They'll put their foot on, they'll get right on in the car, put their foot on it. You know, y'all pull up to where y'all going. You get out the car. They get out the car. They gonna get out the car. They gonna pick their $20 up. They gonna put it in their pocket. They gonna put that $20 in their pocket. Y'all gonna go on and do what you about to do. You know, you get up to where you going. Damn, man, I can't pay for my shit. You know what I'm saying? Look, man, I thought I had $20. I thought I put it in my pocket, but it ain't in there. I probably dropped it somewhere in the car. This is the type of motherfucker you don't need around you. You go back to your car looking for your $20. Guess where they at? They in the car helping you look for the $20. Knowing the whole damn time they didn't put it in their damn pocket. A motherfucker who helped you look for something that you know ain't lost, but they done took it, is the worst person to have around you. That's the worst type of person to have around you. You helping me look for something that you got in your goddamn pocket that you know don't belong to you. But I'm testing you to see if you're a real friend, if you're a real homie. But instead of you saying, "Hey, Big Vi, you dropped $20 over here, man, huh? Get it before, go and get your money up before I get in the car." Instead, they get in the car, take the money, and when you realize the money is gone, now you looking for the money, and here these motherfuckers go helping you look for it, knowing they got the money the whole fucking time. That ain't no different than these women. These women ain't no different than a friend like that. I love you, Robert. I love you, Robert. I care about you, Bear. All this, they sit up there telling this man they love him, they care about him, they don't want to see no harm happen to him. But long as they can get something out of the deal, they don't give a fuck to see this man go down. They didn't give a fuck to see this man go down the way that he went down. How did Azrael get $300,000 when she didn't have shit when she met R.kelly? She didn't have shit when she left. She didn't have shit when she met R.kelly. How did she get $300,000 when she didn't have shit? They all need to tell the truth so R.kelly can come home. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. I'm gonna tell y'all something else that y'all. I'm gonna see if y'all was paying attention to this. Now we talking about these women getting 100,000, 200,000, 750,000. How the hell did the man that owned the studio, how did he get damn near $2 million and some dollars for a studio that wasn't even worth $1 million? How did that man get $2 million plus for that studio that R.kelly was renting in Chicago? Yeah, that famous studio that Angelo and Alice went out in front of the studio talking about Azrael, this, that, and the third. That studio right there. The studio wasn't even worth $1 million. But they gave the man that owned the studio the first time R.kelly had got that he had got a royalty check or something. He had got a check for like $5 million or something like that. And they took the check and they was trying to see where the money was gonna go. They gave the landlord like $2 million. Then the rest of it went towards his child support. Y'all remember that a while back? So that property was worth more than these victims is even getting. Man, I don't want these. Hey, don't love me and turn around and bite me like a fucking snake. You know what I'm saying? I don't want your love. If that's how I gotta have it, I don't want it. I don't want it. If that's how I gotta have it, I don't want it. Let's see where we at so I can catch some more comments up here. Let's see where we at. Let's see where we at. Okay. So you mean to tell me that their property was worth more than these humans? So the property was worth more than these humans. The man got paid more for the property than these alleged victims getting. See, I call victims. Do y'all remember Cleveland, Ohio? Do y'all remember Cleveland, Ohio? Sweet Pea said, no, I don't. Cleveland, Ohio is where the guy had the girls kidnapped for over 10 plus years.
Charles, let me talk to you. I'm talking with Charles Ramsey. He's a neighbor. Walk me through again what happened this afternoon. You heard screaming.
I heard screaming. I meet my McDonald's. I come outside. I see this girl going nuts, trying to get out of her house. So I go on the porch. Okay. I go on the porch, and she says, "Help me get out. I've been in here a long time." So I figured it's a domestic violence dispute. So I open the door, and we can't get in that way because how the door is, it's so much that a body can't fit through, only your hand. So we could kick the bottom. And she comes out with a little girl, and she says, "Call 911. My name was Amanda Berry.
Did you know who that was when she said that?
When she told me, it didn't register until I got to calling 911. And I'm like, I'm calling the 911 for Amanda Berry. I thought the girl was dead. You know what I mean? And she got on the phone, and she said, "Yes, this is me." And the detective, Cook, right here, Detective Gregory Cook says, "Charles, do you know who you arrested?" I said,
now, when did you see Gina?
About 5.
Good.
So about 5 minutes after the police got here.
Now, those girls were real victims. Those girls was real victims. Them girls was kidnapped inside a house. He didn't just get one of them pregnant. He got those girls pregnant multiple times. But the one girl, Michelle Knight, she was there the longest out of all of them. He kidnapped her when she was an adult. When he kidnapped her, she was an adult. And he got her pregnant. I think she said he got her pregnant 3 to 4 times. And every time he would get her pregnant, she said he will hit her in the stomach with a motorcycle helmet. He will hit her in the stomach with a weight. He will push her down the stairs to make her have miscarriages. You don't even hear about these girls, man. These girls, what you call are real victims. These girls was in a real cult. Those girls was in a real cult. They was in a man. He had these girls chained to radiators. He made these girls deliver a baby. The girl that he did get pregnant, he got the youngest one pregnant and made her have a baby, and he made the other girls deliver the baby. The one girl, man, let me see if I can find it, man. I'm gonna let y'all hear what a real victim sound like. This story this girl told, man. So sad.
You might be asking yourself.
And first and foremost, I want everyone to know how happy I am to be home with my family and my friends. It's been unbelievable. I want to thank everyone who has helped me and my family through this entire ordeal. Everyone who has been there to support us has been a blessing to have such an outpouring of love and kindness. I'm getting stronger each day, and having my privacy has helped immensely. I ask that everyone continues to respect our privacy and give us time to have a normal life.
Gina, if you could say something to each and every person out there who contributed money to your funds to help you, what would you say to them?
I would say thank you for the support.
I'd like to thank everybody who donated to the Courage Fund for these girls, and everybody that donated. I also like to thank the family for having so much passion and faith and the strength to go along with us.
I would like personally to thank the Courage Fund, everybody in general. And I'm also saying my community, my neighbors, every single one. They know who they are. Awesome. So people, I'm talking to not just people, but parents.
Man, that Cleveland, that whole Cleveland, Ohio story was so sad, man. And this guy, I'm gonna tell y'all something along with this guy. This guy that kidnapped these young ladies, he was out there with the families, helping them look for these young girls. And that's why they never suspected him to be, they never suspected him as a suspect. He was out with the family helping them look for these girls. He was out there helping the family look for these girls. Man, the mental trauma that he put these people through, these young ladies through, he would let them watch the TV and tell them, like, look, your family's not looking for you. Your family doesn't care about you. He would look, they don't care where you at. So he had these young ladies feeling like no one really cared about them. Nobody cared that they were missing. Nobody was looking for them no more. What he did was so, man, it was so sad, bro. Like, man, they showed the insides of the house the inside of the house. Okay, look at this shit. These women who said it, the world said that R. Kelly had these girls living in a cult. I've never seen someone in a coat that was all on Bloomingdale's, all in Saxfield, everywhere they want to be. Now, they claim R. Kelly was running a cult, and he was using his fame and all of this to run a sex cult. All this, these these females all in sex filth. They all on Bloomingdale. They buying Birkin bags. They living the life. Now, this is what real people real women that was in a cult in a cult look like. Y'all see these pictures, man? These chains, taped and tissue wrapped around the chain. This basements. This is what he would chain. He would chain these girls up to this basement sometime, to this pole right here, and leave them down there. Hold on, let's go back. Some of the pictures they had to take offline because the picture was so brutal. I mean, and this how he had the house like this. This the house. He had all the windows boarded up on the house. But now that he had the windows boarded up from the inside of the house. So the girls never knew if it was day outside. They never knew if it was day or night. And this is how he had the chain. Running through the wall. Had the girls chained, had them chained to each other. Running the chains through the walls. Man, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. Oh, it wasn't showing the picture. Oh, I'm so sorry. We're gonna have to figure out how to get there. But I'm trying to find this one. I want y'all to hear just this one girl story. Let me see. I'm gonna pull it up on my phone. Let me pull it up on my phone. This girl, she has changed her name. I think this is right here. I got it, y'all. Now we gonna see if we heard and one of these victims who sounded like this. Man, this story, I listened to this one night at work. This young lady.
Knight was rescued from what became known as the Cleveland House of Horrors, where she was held captive, chained, raped, and tortured for almost 11 years. Knight, along with Amanda Berry and Gina De Jesus, endured unimaginable brutality in the home of former school bus driver Ariel Castro. But Michelle Knight has refused to be broken. Today, she has a new life, a new name, and a new love, which she details in her second memoir, Life After Darkness. We'll be joined by Michelle live in a moment. But first, let's revisit her remarkable story.
I went through something so traumatic and went without a lot of things. Daylight, food, water, clothes, just being able to have the simple joys of life. Being able to have that back was such a tremendous joy to me.
For Michelle Knight, the path to gratitude has not been easy.
Prayers have finally been answered. The nightmare is over.
On May 6th, 2013, Michelle, a single mother, was thrust into the spotlight when she and two other young women, Amanda Berry and Gina De Jesus, were rescued from this Cleveland home. They had been abducted, held captive, and sexually abused by this man, Ariel Castro. Michelle spent an unimaginable 11 years in this house of horrors.
Almost every day he did beat, rape, and do horrible, unseen things to me. He impregnated me several times, and
I want y'all to listen to what this young lady said. For 11 years, she say for 11 years, almost every day. For 11 years, almost every day, this man did horrible things to her. And you got these R.kelly women running around here talking about they were abused. They victims. How dare them? Just listen. This is a slap in the face.
without a lot of things. Daylight, food, water, clothes, just being able to have the simple joys of life. Being able to have that back was such a tremendous joy to me.
For Michelle Knight, the path to gratitude has not been easy.
Prayers have finally been answered. The nightmare is over.
On May 6th, 2013, Michelle, a single mother, was thrust into the spotlight when she and two other young women, Amanda Berry and Gina De Jesus, were rescued from this Cleveland home. They had been abducted, held captive, and sexually abused by this man, Ariel Castro. Michelle spent an unimaginable 11 years in this house of horrors.
Almost every day he did beat, rape, and do horrible, unseen things to me. He impregnated me several times and beat me with a barbell to eliminate the pregnancy, starved me, and knocked me downstairs. I was only 80 pounds when I got out.
She spent her first year of
Man, this young lady said she was only 80 pounds. She was only 80 pounds when they got out rescued out of that house. She was only 80 pounds when they got rescued out of that house, man. That's crazy. This is the girl that's talking right here. She was the oldest one out of them.
Is over. On May 6th, 2013, Michelle, a single mother, was thrust into the spotlight when she and two other young women, Amanda Berry and Gina De Jesus, were rescued from this Cleveland home. They had been abducted, held captive, and sexually abused by this man, R.Kelly Castro. Michelle spent an unimaginable 11 years in this house of horrors.
Almost every day he did beat, rape, and do horrible, unseen things to me. He impregnated me several times and beat me with a barbell to eliminate the pregnancy, starved me, and knocked me downstairs. I was only 80 pounds when I got out.
She spent her first year of freedom in and out of hospitals, dealing with complications from her brutal captivity, and eventually was taken to hospice care.
They told me I only had 2 days to live. They said I was dying of a bacterial infection. I just wanted to let go. And the first time that I tried to let go, the first thought that came to my head was my son. I didn't want my son to see me as a person that took the easy way out. And that's the reason why I didn't commit suicide.
While in hospice, Michelle says she started to heal and found her power in writing.
Because I chose to write down my feelings, write down everything that I was going through, even if it was hard for me to write.
On August 1st, 2013, she was strong enough to face her captor, R.kelly Castro, in court. He was sentenced to life plus 1,000 years.
From this moment on, I will not let you define me. I wanted to let him know that he didn't break me, that I was going to be strong, and that what he had put me through, I'm going to overcome it.
We're back now with Michelle Knight, who was held captive for nearly 11 years in this infamous Cleveland house of horrors.
So now this girl was held captive for. He held this young lady captive for over 11 years. He got her pregnant several times. Hit her in the stomach with dumbbells, motorcycle helmets, pushed her downstairs. She went 80 plus days without eating. The young lady was 80 pounds when they rescued her out of the house. If y'all see a picture of this young lady from when they rescued her compared to how she looks now, man, but this is like this shit with R.Kelly, these females, man. These females getting breast jobs, BBLs, all type of, like these women was living the life. They were living the life that most women wish they could have. And the only reason why these women involved with R. Kelly became victims because they wanted to lock him up because of the sex tape that they allegedly claimed he was on with Roshona Landfair. All of this is everything that he's went through was predicated around that sex tape. All because they wanted to convict him over the sex tape. All because they wanted to convict him over this sex tape. So now anyone in a relationship, if the guy leave you and you feel some type of way, you can go and tell her, you can go and press charges, you can go and file a complaint. You can go and file charges and say, this guy have abused you. This guy did this, he did that, he did all this shit to you, all because he don't want to be with you. you can make him look like a predator. And they're going to take your side of the story and run with it. But unless you are R.kelly, yeah, that works well. They're not going to come out the Big Five. I don't have nothing. I'm Big Five. They gonna tell you what, we can't go out the Big Five. But then for this guy to abuse these women, now I'm gonna tell y'all something now. Now pay attention to this. I want y'all to pay attention to this with this Ohio case. I'm telling y'all, man, when I first heard what was going on in the R. Kelly trial, I say, why does this sound like Cleveland, Ohio all over again? These women saying that they were locked in cars, locked on a tour bus, in the studio for days, in rooms, couldn't go to the bathroom, had to ask for permission. So I'm saying to myself, this shit sound like Cleveland all over again. But then when I see these women who are the so-called victims, I'm like, damn, these motherfuckers got on Burberry, Chanel, Gucci, Fendi. They dressed up like superstars. They got DoorDash, Uber Eats, all type of shit. Cell phones. Not just any kind of cell phone. They got brand new iPhones, everything. Like, these women were really living. They were really living. But this is what I want to bring to y'all attention, though. How is it that they let the guy who abused these women for over 11 years commit suicide, but soon as R. Kelly gets found guilty and sentenced, they put him on suicide watch? They put R. Kelly on suicide watch, but they let this man who got sentenced to life in prison plus 1,000 years was able to commit suicide. So everything he put these young ladies through, he didn't have to pay nothing. He didn't have to suffer nothing. This guy was able to kill himself after being sentenced to life plus 1,000 years. But soon as R. Kelly gets sentenced to 30 years, they put him on suicide watch. Because he can't kill himself, because we got to have him in Chicago. We got to send him to Chicago to be tried. Y'all get it? Now, this man can put these young ladies through all of this trauma, and he can go and commit suicide. But Robert gets sentenced to 30 years. He get put on suicide watch, even though he wasn't suicidal. But if y'all ever get the time to just go back to the beginning, go back to the beginning of this R. Kelly trial and listen to some of the shit that they were using. Talking about coke. When did we hear the word coke? We first heard that when this guy in Ohio, this Cleveland kidnapping, the guy was running a coke. The guy was running a coke. He had these 3 young ladies kidnapped for over 11 years. Impregnating this one young lady over 3 to 4 times. And every time she got pregnant, he made a miscarriage. He starved her. She was dealing with a bacteria disease that almost killed her. But they want us to look at these women who claim R. Kelly victimized them. I don't see victim. I don't see it. And he didn't kidnap neither one of these motherfuckers because they was all volunteered to be around him. They all volunteered to be near him. They all went to him. He didn't go seeking them. He didn't seek not neither one of these chicks. All of these chicks came at him. They came after him. You look at Cleveland, this guy went and kidnapped these young ladies. But let's talk about an hour when the young black lady killed the guy who had the guy who had her in the sex trafficking ring. She killed the guy. But they wanted to sentence her to jail time. Also, they wanted her to pay restitution to the guy's family. So how the fuck do you pay restitution to someone who kidnapped you and got you in a sex cult? You get kidnapped, you get put in a sex cult, you end up killing the kidnapper, freeing yourself, freeing the other women, but then you get charged. Then also they want you to pay restitution to the guy family that kidnapped you. Agree, Stephanie. I agree. That's what they did. All you have to do is go back and listen to these young ladies from Cleveland and listen to some of the stories that these victims with R.kelly was saying. And y'all gonna be like, damn, why do all this shit sound alike? They took the stories of these young ladies that went through real trauma in Cleveland, Ohio. And they took these stories from these young ladies and they gave it to these alleged victims of Robert Kelly. So crazy, man. You know, even the chick who said he sent the limousine to pick. Now, R. Kelly, you gonna send a limousine to go pick up a 15-year-old girl from her mama house? You 15 years old, you getting picked up in a limousine from your mama house like you going to fucking prom. You 15 getting picked up from the front of your house like you finna go to prom in a whole fucking limousine. Goddamn, Derek, what's up? What 15-year-old? What 15-year-old y'all know? Now, I'm gonna tell you something else. When you grow up in the hood, right? Growing up in the hood, I'm gonna tell y'all something else. When you grow up in the hood and your mama work, right? There's something called neighborhood. They call it neighborhood watch now. They call it neighborhood watch now. But before neighborhood watch, they called it keep an eye on my kids. I gotta go to work, but they at the house. Before neighborhood watch, they had a such thing as, girl, keep an eye on my kids. They at the house. I gotta go to work. Such and such when I get off, boom. That's how they did it when I was growing up. I ain't old, but I ain't young either. But when I was growing up in the hood, which I lived in a hood, okay, I grew up some in the PJs. I grew up a little bit in the projects. And my mama would go to work. She ain't always have a babysitter. My mama didn't always have a babysitter, but my mama had people who would look after us to make sure that we didn't come out the house. We didn't let people come in the house. You know, she always had eyes on the house when she would leave and go to work. So this girl says she's 15 years old, and when her mama went to work, R.kelly sent the limousine to pick her up from her house. So you mean to tell me nobody in the neighborhood saw that limousine? You mean to tell me nobody in the hood saw that limousine come to your mama house and pick you up? Then you say you told your brother, and your brother didn't say nothing. See, some of this shit, man, the more and more you marinate on it, the more and more this shit ain't gonna make no sense at all. So, you meet Robert. What's going on, Petey? You meet Robert. Then all of a sudden, Robert bold as fuck. You 15 years old. 16 years old. You bold as hell. Robert gotta be a bold motherfucker. Robert gotta be bold to send a limo to pick you up from your mama house. As if you a grown-ass woman. Then, not only do you get in the limo, you go to the airport, you say you give the people at the ticket counter a code. You get the people at the ticket counter a code. So, I had somebody tell me, well, it could have been a private jet. I said, well, if it was a private jet, why would she have needed a code? If his people came and picked her up. Am I correct? Are y'all following me? So this is me having a conversation with someone else, right? So they trying to be logical. They trying to be reasonable with me. We having this conversation. So I'm like, well, I didn't think of it that way. But then again, even when you think of it that way, it still don't make sense. So this chick get picked up in a limousine in the hood. No one says nothing. No one noticed nothing. Nobody. Your mama has no friends in this hood. Your mama have no friends in this community. Nobody in this community know who you are. To watch you get picked up in a limousine. Not only did you get picked up in a limousine, you said you had the limo driver to stop at a store. And you bought a rose. You had the limo driver stop at a store, you bought a rose, and then you continue to the airport. But then you say you gave the people at the ticket counter, you gave them a code to get your ticket. But how could you give them a code with no ID? You got to make this make sense. So you give up a code. My bro Derek on here. Boy, I just talked about you the other night, Derek, when I was on here with Deem and David and them. I say, man, I ain't heard from Derek since I've been back, man.
Oh man, you know I've been on the grind, man. You know, shit.
Yeah, I've been grinding too. I took a hiatus. You know, I took a little time off. I'm just coming back, but I ain't been on for a minute, but I'm back now. You know.
Yeah, you know a lot. You know what I noticed, man? A lot of people after the last verdict or whatever kind of fell off a little bit, man. You know, and I'm just saying across the board. You know, I guess that it was kind of like everybody needed to regroup. and get their mind right. You know what I'm saying? Because how the hell you gonna tell me, that a man is clear from obstruction of justice, but you burn him for what you say he obstructed justice for?
Right.
So the shit got me all thrown the fuck off because it's like, okay, y'all said he won fair and square. So, but y'all got him for what y'all came here for, which was the tape shit that y'all doctored up and put voiceovers on and shit. And ain't nobody paying no attention or can't nobody touch it because can't nobody admit they watched the tape. You feel me?
Right.
So you got motherfuckers in a pickle that they can't say, hey, flag, I'm gonna throw my flag, nigga, y'all out here bullshitting. Cause then you admit you watch child porn or whatever they want to call it. It's some slick shit going on, man.
Right. I mean, you hear the guy testify during the trial when they asked this man, why did you hold on to the tape? This dude clearly say, because the police wasn't gonna give me $1 million for it. But they'll tell me and you, if we get caught with child pornography, we going to jail.
Regardless, nigga, regardless. Regardless. Don't pass go. Don't collect $200. Go to jail, nigga. But people ain't seeing it. Like I said, when it come down to this shit, and you was talking about the little dude in Ohio, the motherfucker that had the 3 females, and his name is failing me, and I just watched this shit. And you damn right, man. You put them stories up against anything that them females said on Surviving R.Kelly, man, same story.
I swear, man, I said this shit in the beginning there. I said, man, they took this story from Cleveland, Ohio, and this is what these females is running with.
Yeah, I mean, you just putting a different face on a true story. You know what I'm saying? This motherfucker, he impregnated me and he was starving me. So you know what I'm saying? All this stupid shit. He would, and the motherfucker had people over the house, told them to be quiet, don't say shit.
Right. Now it makes sense to why the stories more so resonated with people, and that goes to playing on the emotions of the public.
Yeah, absolutely, man. When you get down to it, man, that was the main play. It's been tested over and over again, man, as to how people's emotions can be manipulated out here with media, social media, or whatever the case may be. And I don't give a fuck what nobody say. They use the man's music against him, dog. They use what he sung about against him, because when people can't recall anything that came out your mouth verbally, just on some wordplay shit, then they come, you got a talent or something. Well, shit, he sing about this and he sing about that, and all this shit. And it's like, it's a multitude of things the man sing about. You ain't accusing the nigga of being a pastor.
Right.
You're not accusing him of that shit, but he sung about Jesus.
Facts.
You accuse him of what you picking and choosing from, to create your narrative about who a person is. But, a human being is complex at the same time. And, I just look at, the more I think about it, the more the shit don't make sense. Because you think about it, man, a 30-year career, bro. 16 studio albums that we actually got a chance to purchase or listen to. Not to mention the 3 or 4 albums that got stolen right out from up under the nigga.
Fact.
You know what I'm saying? So that's about 20 studio albums over 30 years that this man done came up with. Not to mention had to tour, had to promote, and had to do all this shit. But you got the time to hold bitches and go check on bitches. And make sure these hoes ain't communicating and making sure, and look, I don't give a damn. They talk about, victim shaming, man. Anybody who wait 20 years and allow for more victims to come about ought to be ashamed of themselves. You ought to be ashamed of yourself because you're selfish. If you knew it was a monster out here taking advantage of females, you a female, you all about females, but you don't say shit,
You just as guilty.
You just as guilty. You might as well have committed the act yourself. But see, the thing about it is that, and if anybody know anything about the female mind, the goalpost always moves. If you ever been in a relationship, fellas, the goalpost gonna move. Shit ain't gonna always be. A woman can say one thing one way one day, and it's a whole different scenario in their head the next, because it's all emotional. Not everything, but a lot of things. You know what I'm saying? So this is how these females is making it up in their own mind that they victims and shit.
Right.
You was a hoe on Tuesday, but now you a church girl on Thursday.
But yeah, it goes back. It goes back to if we really keep it funky, it goes back to those slavery days back in the 60s and 70s, early 60s and 70s when these females would get caught with the brothers and they be willing participants, and then once they get caught, all of a sudden they become victims.
Absolutely. I mean, that's easy. That's easy money, man. You know, it's playing on things that's been in our society since the beginning of the time, but also using modern technology to perpetuate narratives that just don't make no motherfucking sense. Now, of course, you know, everybody know about a damsel in distress. That shit ain't never went away. You know, a female sit up here and act like they hurt, injured, you know, sad or whatever. You know, you got heroes and simps and all type of shit that come out the woodworks to help a motherfucker that can help they fucking self. You feel me?
Right.
Because, you know, we living in a world now where it's about, independence, and we all the same, and we all equal, and I'm equal to a man, and I'm equal to this. So if you're equal to a man, then you can't be victimized, right?
Nah, I mean, because shit, you saying the shit, you on the same thing.
If the playing field is even, how can you be victimized? You know, because the thing about it is, I can safely say in my lifetime, I done been sexually assaulted by females as a grown ass nigga. You know, I done been grabbed on, pulled
Right,
on.
it goes back to the Kevin Gates situation, right? When he asked the woman, "No, stop grabbing my stuff," you know what I'm saying? The woman grabbed his shit again and he kicked it, but he ended up going to jail for it, right?
Mm-hmm.
But if a man grab a woman like that, then get where a man going?
To jail, same spot. We can't be victims. You know, we can't, you know, it's laughable for us. You know, and it's like we trying to have it both ways in society. You know, it don't make no damn sense that you convict a man for 30 years and then say he owed $300,000 to some female.
300,000 now to females who had no income prior to meeting him.
I mean, but think about this shit, man. That's like you done already got money out this man. Now you got the man in jail. Now the government saying you deserve more money. Ain't no way in the hell after you done told me in open court that this man gave you $5,000 a month, $75,000 around your birthday, $10,000 on Christmas. Now this nigga owe you all this money for therapy and shit. For therapy and shit. You need therapy behind a relationship.
Come
So
on,
now
man.
when you go with a motherfucker, y'all break up, you got to pay for her to get her mind right.
Come on now.
Off a breakup that you broke up with a motherfucker. Because if you pay attention to the shit, Azriel broke up with him. Right?
Oh, yeah. She went after the money.
You remember the letter? It's just politics
Oh,
and
yeah.
all that shit?
Uh-huh.
So how the fuck? You know, I mean, look, like I said, I've been gone a minute, man. I done had time. I think about the shit every day. You know what I'm saying? It's like a girlfriend. I still miss you. And I think about you every day. I think about this shit daily. Because how the fuck, man? You know, can you sit here, claim you're in a relationship, Get on videos with your parents. Talk cash shit. We gonna overlook all of that shit. Fuck all of that. Fuck everything you said. We gonna pick what we want to believe that you said.
Right.
And make
Even
that
when you got Azrael on stand telling the government, the federal government, I didn't say that. Y'all said that. She's telling the people, like, look, I didn't say that. Y'all said that.
Right. You know, and it's crazy because all these people is reaping what they sowing, man. The harvest ain't gonna be shit, man. For anybody, the only reason why this chick want restitution is to try to get this weak ass album off the ground, bro. This weak ass album that's been supposed to debut for the last 3 fucking years.
It ain't gonna do nothing. Then Don Russell took the chick ass, took her to Sony. She must have got, they ain't signed her to a full, I don't know if they got distribution or publishing or something. But like I was telling people a couple days ago, because we talked about the situation, like people was talking about Sony backing R.kelly, and I had to break it down for people over here that follow me. And look, man, Sony didn't even support R.kelly in the 2008 trial. Not until he put out Chocolate Factory and the shit went platinum. Then they came back.
Think about it. We gonna make sure that we good on all of them statements, man. Because Sony really ain't had shit to do with his career until the buyout.
He was RCA first. He was RCA.
He was Jive first. Now think about it. Okay, so Busted, you got a cat that when he signed on with Jive Records, he was already signed to Tav Dash and all these other little bullshit under Chicago motherfucking record labels and shit. The motherfuckers tethered on to his major record deal with him. All these niggas piggyback and was getting paper off of everything. You know what I'm saying? It was a part of the contract. So when you look at it, you can see how in the beginning of his career, from shit until fucking TP2.com, man, that nigga didn't have no money until TP2, bro.
Nah, he still didn't have it then.
Because the problem was Barry Hankerson was tied to all them albums. You feel me?
Right.
And TP2 was the very first album he had. Barry Hankerson didn't have shit to do with.
You gotta go back to how Barry started taking the money.
Yeah.
Because when he kicked Barry off, then Barry started running the lawsuit scam.
Right. You know what I'm saying? Now, it's interesting that people don't even realize, like, it's like so much shit that the judges didn't allow, or that motherfuckers, like, how the fuck you gonna do a case like this and you don't bring in Susan Loggins, bro?
At all.
You got all
these and don't forget, they listen to the testimony, and then they listen to the defense, and then allow the prosecutor, after hearing everything, to go back and change the charge.
Yeah.
That's the craziest shit ever right there.
You look at shit like this, man. You look at the fact that motherfuckers can go shoot up schools and shit and malls and shit, and they gotta outdate. They gotta outdate this closer than R.kelly, nigga. You shoot up, you kill kids, or you know what I'm saying, or you fucking sell drugs. Like, they got shit like where a motherfucker that sell a motherfucker the drugs that they want. Okay, I ain't come to you and say, here, buy these drugs. You called me and say, hey, I need XYZ. I need a bump. I need, you know what I'm saying, some heroin or whatever the fuck. And
right.
And you sit here and you buy the shit. You OD. My fault. They're gonna run me and they're gonna give me life. But you got a motherfucker out here that driving his own motherfucking car, drunk as shit, do a hit and run, smack the shit out of motherfucker. They ain't getting life. But then again, it's colorism in that shit. You ain't even talking about the fact that this is a white man versus a black man.
Right. But check out the fact that everybody involved with R. Kelly's first case, from Jack Palladino down to Linda Minch, all them people that were still living, they got killed from 2019 until the trial started.
Them the money people.
How is it a coincidence that Linda Minch and all these people get killed within 2 years of the trial?
Yeah.
And they both got killed the same way.
Yeah. Because it's about that money, man. Motherfuckers don't realize, man, the racketeering. You know, my thing is, how can you let a man off from obstruction of justice and then get him for the same shit? You can't do
it, man. You can't do it. There's no way possible, man. If you look up the double jeopardy law, man, there's no way a man could be tried twice. Even if you come up with new evidence, you cannot try a man twice for the same crime. And when we say the same crime, we talking about the tape.
And motherfuckers believe in anything. Like this different sovereign bullshit. That's bullshit, bro.
That's bullshit.
That's bullshit, because if that was the case, any motherfucking murder case that the state might have fucked up in the eyes of the feds, they pick it up.
Right.
Any drug case that the feds feel like that the fucking government fucked up and they let somebody go, they would pick it up. But they wouldn't wait no 20, 30 motherfucking years.
No, hell no, man.
And they talking about what the state can pick it up. They can pick it up. No, the fuck they can't. If they didn't pick it up back in 2008, they waited all this time, then you can kick rocks, bitch. You missed your spot. You missed your chance.
No, they don't. If they would have picked that shit up right away. If they felt like it was some shady shit going on, they wouldn't have took them this long to pick that shit up. They would have picked that shit up right after it was over with. They would have came. They would have just took over the fucking trial.
Yeah, once they saw that it was going bad or whatever, it wasn't going quite the way that they thought it was, it'd have been over with. They'd have been like, nah.
They would have just took it over.
Like, nah, y'all fucking up, and we need to go ahead and handle this. But people don't see it that way. You know, you got your old code folks, all these fools. You know, you got your people on the outside that ain't really watched nothing, ain't read a transcript. And they got their jacked up ass opinions, man. And it's cool. It's fine, because everybody had their opinions. Everybody relaxed on Bill Cosby. They thought that man was going to be in that bitch.
And see, the thing about it is, and I keep telling people like this, like when it comes to Jennifer, and I did a video on it. Jennifer, she'll fight. She'll fight cases, but Jennifer, she don't really care to fight. She want to win. But her fight is not for, like, her strategy. I'm gonna say her fight. Her strategy is more so on, she gonna catch the government up on misconduct or misuse of statutes and shit like that. Because she know that they always in order for them to convict somebody, they always break a law. She knows that. She said it. She said, I look for three. When she said it, she looked for two things in every case. When she takes on the case, she looked for two things. And when she see those two things, you know, she dead sure it's a win. People, she didn't do much for Bill Cosby. Now she didn't do nothing she didn't have to do much for Bill Cosby because the government did it for Bill Cosby. She just brought it to the Supreme Court's attention.
Right. And like I said, this shit it's going to go. If anything, I feel like that if it goes to the highest court, they hit. Because we haven't even addressed just civil rights violations.
No, first the right to due process was violated as soon as Surviving R. Kelly hit the air. Right to due process was over with.
Right.
He's already then you got a juror in the last week of the trial come out and say this is too emotional, too stressful for me. I can't do it. And then that juror get replaced with an alternate. All of a sudden, like all in the last minute of the game. Now you done played the whole 47 minutes. And you want to come out in the last 47 minutes. You got to come out the game because you feel as though you can't do it no more because you overwhelmed.
I mean, shit, I get it. You realize you about to railroad a motherfucker.
Motherfucking conscience is a motherfucker, man.
You realize you about to railroad somebody. And, all these panic attacks and motherfuckers acting a damn... I mean, look. You supposed to be able to stand up for something, in this world, man. And it seems like ain't no stand-up individuals no more, man. You got a whole genre of people out here salivating off of a man's demise so you can have a motherfucker like Usher claim he the king of R&B and shit. And you notice that shit didn't go no higher than the ceiling. He said the motherfucker was like, all right, nigga, whatever.
Right, running around here with that fucking gold hat. I can't... Usher can battle R. Man, Usher can't do shit with R. Kelly, man.
No. The only album you got the straight heat was Confessions.
Confession, that's it. Confession you can let play. No skips, no nothing.
How many R. Kelly albums can you do that with?
Hey, look. Hey, I told a motherfucker the night, when the last time you heard 7 o'clock?
Man.
That was Usher's greatest hit. Gotta be.
Yeah.
That was his breakthrough song.
Yeah. I mean, he gotta be honest with himself, bro. You ain't that dude, nigga. You ain't that guy. You ain't got no look. It's so many motherfuckers that can take that claim, dog. I was like, shit. Babyface could damn near take that claim before that nigga. Yeah. That's the only person.
Teddy Riley, man. Somebody who actually wrote.
Listen, Babyface is the only motherfucker alive with a puncher's chance. Only person alive with a puncher's chance. He done wrote for every motherfucker that R. Kelly done wrote for. You know what I'm saying? And this ain't even, you know what I'm saying? I already know Babyface don't even like kills. I know it for a fact.
Man, because none of them liked it. They didn't want to. It's like that. It's almost like that Jordan LeBron type shit. Mm-hmm. I don't want to pass the torch to this young motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? They didn't want to see R. Kelly. The thing about it, when they saw when R. Kelly became R. Kelly or separated from public announcement, that's something that they didn't want to. They knew what was about to take place.
It was the most dangerous move in motherfucking music history. It was one of the best plays for an artist to go solo of all time.
Yeah, because most time artists go solo, they shit don't make it. They don't have longevity. They don't last. You know what I'm saying? This motherfucker, he left the group and became bigger than fucking R&B. And lasted.
And
it still lasted, man.
And the fuckery about it is, man, he already said he didn't want to be the king of R&B. He want to do everything. And truth be told, how can you sit here and your mind be so engulfed in music? See, like I said, motherfuckers don't realize the time. When a motherfucker got a time when they making infinite amounts of chapters are trapped in the closet, bro. When a motherfucker got time when you telling me that you had to do 100 to 300 songs for albums, you know what I mean? You know, where all this spare time come from, dog? Because I work a regular shift like anybody else, man. And ain't no way in the world I barely had time for anything.
Right.
So you mean tell me that the cat is out here got a record label on his back, got employees on his back? You know what I'm saying? Band members, practices to go to, studio sessions to hit. You know what I'm saying? Promos for albums, tours,
kids,
children.
You know what I'm saying?
You know, but then I got time to say, "Oh, let me go ahead and check on my pets." This nigga, if he had any plants around him, they'd be dead. He ain't got the time to water them. Let's just keep it funky. You know what I'm saying? Let's just be honest.
Hello?
How's it going?
Hello?
How's it going? You got your mic muted.
Yeah, unmute yourself.
Hello.
There you go.
There you go. You here?
It went back muted.
Hello?
Hello, can you hear us?
You understand me?
Yes.
Yes. Where you calling from?
I'm not from your country.
Okay.
You understand me? I'm not from, but I have a problem with all this R.kelly. Yes.
How did you learn about R.kelly?
I know about R.kelly, about a journalist.
Okay.
Well, how you feel about everything that took place?
This journalist, he living now in another country, in Thailand.
Okay.
But this journalist in the 90s, he was in America, and he know very well the case against R.kelly.
Okay.
What's your outlook on it? Do you think he was treated fairly?
What I can say, I know why America was never fair with black people. Never. He was not fair with O.J. Simpson. He was not fair with Michael Jackson. He was not fair with R.kelly.
Okay, that's a powerful statement right there. That's a fact. So what do you think? What are some suggestions that we should do as citizens with you not being from this country?
What I can say, it's what I can say, I know I have friends in America, no? Very good friends. My problem is with this case, when he was so guilty, why you make a documentary when he has nobody go to the police?
Man.
This is my problem in this case.
Right.
Man.
You're not from this country, but you speaking facts about
common sense go around the globe, don't it?
Yeah.
Shit. Yes, but this is your country. This is America. In my country, this is not possible. You cannot go to an attorney and say, I want 2 million. He abused me. This is not This is not possible in my country.
Wow. So only in America where you can just go to an attorney and sue somebody with no proof.
No, this is not possible. Why I can just tell one thing. Yes. Right. Yes, you cannot say I was with R.kelly, he abused me 20 years ago. Where are the evidence? Where are you? Where are the evidence?
Wow.
Man, I mean that's been the whole thing, the whole time, Esther. When I look at this documentary situation in my mind, I'm like, okay, how do we come
Also,
out with?
for my friends here in my country, they say this is bullshit. Excuse me, this is bullshit. You cannot take R.kelly racketeering. This is bullshit.
I mean, hey, it is what it is. I mean, if you watched any piece of that documentary I'm talking about, you knew what it was. As soon as you saw it, you're like, oh shit, they're about to throw him in jail. You knew it. I mean, if that was the design. You know, that was pretty much them pressing charges over television. That's exactly what happened. And we can't do that because all you need to do is make a grand production and have some money, and you can get anybody.
Yes.
You can get anyone with that. All you have to do is put on a production, have 20 people say, oh, he did this, go hire some therapists to back the BS up, and you got a person. You got him. And that's what they did. And, you know, he had, the problem is that R. Kelly didn't have anybody in his camp to get out in front of this. If he had, let's just say, you know, Bill Cosby's.
Yes, but you know one thing.
Yeah.
This was all, yes, but I don't know. It's strange. Nobody speak about the first manager from R.kelly. Nobody.
Barry
Hankerson. Yeah. Yeah.
Why? You ain't from this country, and you can see that for.
No, it was not Barry. He was a noter.
You talking about Demetrius?
His name was Dave, and Dave was no. Dave was.
Oh, Demetrius.
Oh yeah, he stole his first check.
No. This was the manager that the FBI came after the manager. They say he sell drugs, but this was not. But this was not true. He was set up. The first manager from R.kelly was set up from another guy.
Yeah, we got some research to do. We got some more research to do. You're gonna have to email me some information about that.
Yes, but this information came from a journalist in the 90s. He make research. He tell me the story about Aliyah. But this was not in real marriage. Never. He was a
publicity stunt. Yep, it was a publicity stunt all day long.
Wow.
Yes, why Barry Hankerson, the uncle from Aliyah, he know many people in Chicago. They are criminals. And why body not tell about him?
Very corrupt.
Hey, why does she sound like she right around the corner from this shit though? Like, I'm just saying. I mean, Jesus Christ! I'm like, where's she been the whole time? We needed her the whole time. This just makes sense. I mean, but the thing about it is, what I'm seeing is, no matter where you go, bullshit can be sniffed out by anyone, anywhere. And this is just a proof that, hey, you know, she say she know a journalist since the 90s, just like, you know, Jim DeRogatis got his narrative out there. There's a whole nother narrative.
Jim DeRogatis is not a journalist. He is not a journalist. He was paid from Barry Hankerson for tell these lies. This was all about money, nothing else.
I agree, because see, it goes back to the trial there when Daryl said that the names I gave earlier, Barry, Demetrius, Sparkle, Jim DeRogatis, and Susan. That's what they was using to run the lawsuit settlement, with Daryl McDavid included, signing the checks. They use Jim DeRogatis for the media solicitation.
Oh yeah, all day long. You know, and I'm gonna be honest, man. Your boy, man. Oh, what's his name? He skated. McDavid, he skated, bro. I don't know.
Yeah, because I told people he could not throw R. Kelly under the bus without incriminating himself.
He skated. I mean, because
yes, but the mistake from R.kelly was one. He was in Chicago, no? And he was a street performer. Mm-hmm. And after he is a star and millionaire, why he not leave Chicago? You cannot stay in Chicago when you are a star, when you have millions. You cannot. The problem with R.kelly, he cannot read, he cannot write. He not understand what he make with the music industry. The music industry, he will set up you one day, and now it's just time.
Yeah. You know, the thing of it is what they did with him, being that he couldn't read or write, it was pretty simple. They did him like, let's just say a rich man does his wife. She just didn't have to want for shit. R.kelly never had to want for anything. So he didn't know his worth.
Yes, but he not understand what he
signed up for.
Right. And we all on the same page on that one. He didn't realize the money that he was actually generating. Let's just peel back a little bit. And you know, we was talking about Sony and let's talk about Michael Jackson Thriller for a second, okay? And we're gonna go
Michael Jackson. I know all about Michael Jackson.
Right. So
after research 10 years about him.
Right. Let's just talk about Thriller, okay? Now, Thriller itself, when it first came out, it came out with one of the weakest singles you could ever have with him and Paul McCartney, the Girl Is Mine. That was no way to jump this album off. In 1982, his album did not sell. It did not really start selling until he did the Motown 25 and Moonwalk, and then it skyrocketed into 200 million albums sold within a 2-year period, which is more than any album has ever sold all time, and still climbing at 300 million right now today. Okay, now the record companies didn't see this shit coming. Just like when R. Kelly came out, they didn't see him coming. They didn't expect for 12 Play to sell the amount of copies that it sold. And then for him to continue to come back with platinum album after platinum album, then these people really got to kind of salivating a little bit and plotting his demise. Because, you know, anytime that you are, you know, this uber talented to where you can produce, you can write, you can sing, you hitting every key spectrum, and money is being generated from all of these different avenues. Okay, they see a cash cow. These people are professionals. They know what they see. So now they're trying to figure out how they can harness this. So the industry, what they did to R. Kelly, they tossed him in the studio. They made him feel comfortable while he was making billions of dollars. He made Jive Records billions of dollars.
But you not
billions. I'm gonna let you talk in a second. Billions of dollars that he never before 2000. Can we be a big value? Feel me on that? Before the year 2000, he had already made billions.
Right.
So, you know, what we have to do in this genre is put him in.
I think they steal his money from the start.
Yes, absolutely. And a lot of it was legal stealing because he couldn't read a contract. They stole it. A lot of money they stole it legally. And it was all about the percentages that they were delving out to him as an artist.
But go back and think about the movie Ray.
But I think he has behind this and political political agenda.
Absolutely, there is an agenda. This is an agenda-based conviction. It's a political conviction. Anybody with eyes can see it. It's driving, this dying.
Yes, and not forget Sony. Michael Jackson, he was with Sony. R.kelly, Prince.
Well, one thing about Sony, we have to look at. Sony does not promote any artist after they turn a certain age. Once you turn a certain age, they're not going to promote you.
I know, Michael Jackson, he had problems with Sony, with the music industry. He has too much power. Michael Jackson had too.
Right. You notice like his Invincible album in the early 2000s, they didn't promote it. Michael Jackson
he talked about that
on Mikey.
Yeah, they didn't promote it.
Mikey.
Just like R. Kelly's last album, The Buffet.
In 1985, he buy the RTV catalog for 49 million. You forget this?
Yes. So the thing about it is that when they feel like that you're not bringing
but after that, the media changes. They came after him and tell only lies about Michael.
Absolutely.
He was ashamed why he want not. He was ashamed. He was white. He blenched his skin. This was all lies.
All lies.
He has vitiligo and an auto. He was sick. This man.
And like I said, it's so funny because the only thing that they have to do is call you crazy. That's and that's what they did. They called him crazy.
And see, this is the same shit that we're dealing with right now.
No, Mikey was not crazy. He was very smart. And he know.
Absolutely.
The music industry has a dark side.
Yeah.
When you smart, they call you crazy because just look at Kanye West. People calling him crazy, but they not listening to what he's saying. If people listen to what the man say, he's started proving a point to the world every time he do some shit.
But Michael Jackson tell his story in his songs.
Yeah. I mean, now, like I said, like you were saying, Big Vibe, with Kanye, people don't even understand that the White Lives Matter thing is a play on words and it's supposed to wake you up and it's supposed to make you pay attention instead of getting pissed about it.
Facts.
Oui, but this is the connection. Sony, R.kelly was with Sony. He won his masters. He won his publicity back. And after all came after him. The FBI came after him. Not about this woman. This is about hook money.
Yeah. I mean, how can you get a man for some shit that everybody's doing?
He got convicted for failed relationships.
Yeah.
But what people not know about the government in your country, in America, I have a problem with America government. They make crimes in other country, and this is my problem I have with the government in America.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many victimless crimes, that they can, how can you sit up here when I know good damn well.
He has a journalist in London. He is in jail only why he know about the government in America. He make crimes in Iraq, in Afghanistan. And this is Assange, Julian Assange. He is in jail why he say the truth about America. Why you go to jail when you say the truth with evidence?
Well, you got to think about it. That they kept Martin Luther King and Malcolm X in jail for telling the truth. There's no profit.
Assange, he was the only journalist. He has he was not uncovered. He has the bell to tell the truth. But for what? For go to jail for all his life? And he is white. You understand? He is white. And R.kelly, he is black. I always know what the government make with black people.
Yeah, they fuck us up. They do us pretty good. They do us pretty bad. And it's a different set of rules, and it's sad that we have to play by a different set of rules. And I actually go into places like you go into a Walmart, or you go into
but
you see
for me and other person, I tell always why all black icon are monster and all black white icon are the good one.
Right. And it's interesting because you look now and you see how Harvey Weinstein has a new trial coming, which I feel
yes, but the Weinstein case is an auto very strange case. Why this was her say? This woman, he was not 60 woman, he was 20 woman. This woman was with him. They have an affair with him.
Yes.
And this was about money, $25 million. I have the transcript about Weinstein, why I know a woman he was with him. And she tell me he was not an abuser, Weinstein. Right. He was nice, but the woman want him about his power.
Right. Now the amazing thing to me is this, and Big Val, you can feel me on this too. You want to talk about a man who was married for 13 years, and within these 13 years, which dives into the mid 2000s and mid aughts or whatever, these women, I was in a relationship with him.
Yes, but you speak about Rashona Landfair or what now?
Right, absolutely. Now, you have these women that claim these long-term relationships with a married man. There is no married man in this world that can carry on 3 and 4, 5, 6 relationships.
But this story about Landfair, Rashona, or
Rashona's full of crap.
I not think she was 14. I think she was 17 or 18.
That's what I believe too, because they played around with these ages so much that, oh, well, that's why in the charges it's in or about and around and not exact dates. How in the hell can you convict somebody when you can't even nail down a date? You can't even nail down when it happened. All you can say is that it happened. It's crazy to me, because if something happened to you, the date, the time, you got to fill out a police report. That is why.
Yes, but this is not true about Landfair. This story is not true. She was never abused. She was 17 or 18, and the father worked for him for 20 years. He was a good friend with him. Right. But what I know about the Landfair, about this family, Rashona and the cousin, he was here in Europe in 1999.
They said they was on tour in Europe from 98 to 99. They was on tour, her and the group that they was with.
But this was a group. They was good here in Europe, but in your country from 1998 and 2000.
What's the age of consent in the country you from? Europe. Do they have
in my country is 16. But I can tell you many stories about teenagers sleep with men they are older.
Oh yeah, shit, that happens every day. Every day. I mean, and even on the reverse side, it's a lot of teenage boys sleeping with grown-ass women.
I know,
yes, man. but for me it's too. But for me, this is this is all double standard and hypocrisy about this. Why? He has Rob Lowe in 1980. He has a sex video with a 16 woman and a threesome. And this was a scandal in the 1980. But nobody goes after him at this time.
Oh no, he got a show on Fox, you know. He got a TV show. So who gives a crap? You know, and like I said, it's different. It's so much different when it comes to Black people. And to explain it the best way that I can is to say that since...
Yes, for me, this is racismus. Excuse me, this is racismus. For me, this is not important. You are black, white, or yellow. This is for me not important. For me, it's important. You are a good man or you are a bad man.
Yes.
He has many bad white men.
Yeah.
More than black men. I know this. And when people speak about pedophilia, these people not know nothing about pedophilia. Why my husband, he chasing pedophilia for decades. He is very, I not say his name, but he say to me all time, Michael Jackson was never a pedophile and R.kelly is not a pedophile either. These people not know nothing about pedophilia. But why pedophilia isn't this? These people are sick. They like children, 5, 6, 7, 8. They like not children from 30, 14, 16. This is bullshit. This is not pedophilia. Pedophilia has nothing to do with teenager, 14, 15. Many teenager 40 have sex with 20 years old or 21 years. Nobody say nothing here. My friend, my girlfriend, in 1980, she was 30 years old. She had sex with an older man. He was 22, but he not know she was 80. She say to him, "I'm 60." You understand? She was lying to him. I know him very well. I know her. And she say to me, "Oh, he not now. I'm 60. I'm not 60. He think I'm 60." She was 30 only, but she was very, very sexual active.
Wow.
And that's coming from a woman. You know what I'm saying?
Wow, man.
So when a woman,
but she liked sex. Sorry when I say this. She liked sex. She liked sex with 40, with 50. Yes, he makes sex. And now, what is the problem? When she want him, this was not a rape. He raped nobody, his boyfriend. He was older.
Mm-hmm. That make more sense than some of the crap that I've been hearing lately.
Right. She won. The women are
it's different. When I go in the night and a man attack me, beat me, and trap me, this is a real victim. This is a real victim.
No. You have to know the difference. You know, people, and that's the problem. People don't know the difference. You know, people take victimization as a bad date experience.
Excuse me, but this woman not know what is a real victim. When you was abused, you not want another man after 1 year. I know very well, woman, they was really, really victim. They not want men anymore. They want not a man. They cannot go with a man. It's impossible. Trust a man.
Mm-hmm. Very, very true. Because of the trauma. Because of the traumatization.
Yes, but excuse me, for me, when I look at this case, I have this papier, the process from New York. But this is bullshit. This woman, this I know he has this Faith Rogers, no?
Oh my goodness.
The Faith Rogers was a groupie. I know this from this journalist. He researched too. Faith Rogers was a groupie with another woman. They go after stars for set them up. Faith Rogers was never a victim. She know very well what she make. This woman, I'm sure, 100%, she was never a victim. She was a groupie. She was not a victim for me. But many people, I tell this story, they say this is bullshit. The author, Geronta Pace, she says she was 16. But the problem what I have with her, why she had a fake ID? Was she 60? Really? You are sure? Where are the evidence? Was she 60 or was she 70? But she say she was 80 or 19, I think, no?
Yeah.
Also, this woman is not a victim. She was a scammer. Sorry, this woman is not a victim. And I can say this on face to the federal government, to the facts. These women are not victim. I don't care. She was 50 or 60 or 70. They know very well what she's doing. Now, my problem is when a teenager kill a man or a woman with 50 or 14, they give them 25 years jail. You understand? They give them, they look at these people as adult. Now, this is my problem. Why you cannot consent to sex? At 60 you can, okay. 30 it's not, it's too late, it's too early, okay. But many have sex now with 40, 50 years. This was always so. This was in the 80s, so in the 90s. But for me, what I want to say, I was very young. I have not sex with 40, 15 or 60. I was 70. Me. But I know many girls, they have the first time sex with 50 or 14. And I speak about the 80 now. I'm born in the 1967. I now 45. But I know the life. I know the people. I know the woman. I know the man. And the man, it's different than a woman. You can manipulate. You can manipulate a man with sex. Yes, you can. I know this very well.
Yeah.
That's a fact. That's a fact. It's easy for a woman. We heard the brother.
Yes, but many women know this. Many women, excuse me, we live not in male 80. We live in 2022. Sorry, the women are not innocent at all now. Excuse me, this is so. The women are not innocent. What? But he has victim in this world, real victim. But I know victim, yes. But this victim, they not want money. You know what they want? This victim, they want kill this man. They want kill this man. They dream to kill this man. I know. I have one girlfriend. She was abused. She was Remo. She was Remo abused from her father. Wait, the father from her was very sick. He was in real pedophile. Why she was abused, she was 4 years. 4 years the first time. After he stopped when she was 11. He stopped, and his father, he has many victims, not only 1 or 4 or 10, he has 60, 60 victims, 61 victims.
61 victims.
Children.
Wow.
I speak about children, not about teenagers. This man, he was sick. She tell me how his father destroy her life. She never had a relationship with a man. She cannot.
But these chicks that say they victims of R. Kelly, they moving on with other men and living life and all types of shit.
No, when you are really abused, you cannot go after 2 months with another guy. It's impossible. Geronta's story is a lie. I think she is a liar. She wants money, and I think she was perhaps not with R.kelly, but with other people. Why the problem was the people around R.kelly. Many from there was the real criminal. And then Matthew Smith, what I know about him, he was a pedophile. Why he make photos, 11, 12, 30 years old, young girls. Demetrius was in jail for this, but nobody talk about this. The journalist, this story, he know this from the 90s. I speak not about now. From the 90s, he know this. And about Aliyah, he has, and it's very interesting, but he tell me, I can never go back to America. I know too much. He has a record avec Aliyah. She tell a story him about R.kelly, about Perry, and about Demetrius, and about her father and her mother. She tell a story him.
I can only imagine how that story went. I can only imagine.
Yes, but it's not about R.kelly abused her. This was not about this. This was about I cannot tell this. Why for me, I not like tell too much in internet. But Aliyah was never a victim from R.kelly.
Let's be honest about it.
She was happy. She was happy. She was dancing with her brother in 292 in a disco. She was dancing at the music from R.kelly and Jay-Z. The song was I Am Innocent. And she say to a certain person, a real friend from her, she say, R.kelly is innocent. But why she say this? What she know about him? What she know about him? What she know about Barry?
Man, that's
Barry was the devil, man.
Look, let's just be real about Barry, man. Aliyah actually had more.
And Barry,
she had more experience in the industry than R.kelly when she met R.kelly. She had already been in the game 5 years. I mean, so how can you victimize somebody who's already where you're trying to go? She already had a career path etched out for her. Anybody who knows she performed with Gladys Knight before she ever met R.kelly. Anybody. So how can you victimize a person who's in the industry and already has handlers around, already has all the things that he was trying to get? That's crazy. It makes no sense. Somebody would have told. I mean, that's the way I see it.
Yes, but he has too much lies. The problem, in your country is the media. The media tell not the truth. And this is the problem. When you are a serious journalist, you tell all the story, not only one-sided. Why the journalists in your country are so corrupt? Why they tell not a true story?
Because they've been
And
bought.
the same about Michael Jackson. In your country, many people think he was guilty. He was not guilty. He was not. He was innocent. I know Michael Jackson. He protected his children from Hollywood. But Hollywood, the other day.
Yeah, that's crazy. Everybody mic muted. How the fuck that happened? There, you there, there?
Yeah,
Esther?
I'm here.
Yeah, man. You know, it's just baffling that, you know, and I look at it to be when these artists overachieve the expectations, they become sacrifices. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Everybody get
Yeah,
thirsty.
yeah. And that's what I look at it, because you have artists that's out here that'll last forever, but these are artists who they never they just was mainstream. They was never global icon. It's a difference when you be uh when you is when you it's different when you are mainstream compared to being global. It's a difference than being a superstar versus being uh an icon. You get what
Right.
I'm saying?
Right.
So when
Yeah.
you
Yes, you understand. I
see
understand. Yes.
R.kelly, he meant that he went from being a mainstream artist to a superstar artist to an icon. And when he hit that icon status, this is when they come. We go back to Michael Jackson. He was a
Yes, I know.
mainstream
Yes. Yes, I know.
superstar. When he
Yeah, they
became an
not want
icon,
black icon in your country. They not
Right.
want. They have. I think he has a problem very deep in your country. Why? What is power? Many people tell me the story. What is real power in this world? What is power?
the
One is
power
money,
now
but
is the
it's not
money.
only money. What is real power? What is power? Where? Who has really power in all? The judge have power. The FBI, the CIA have power. They can make what they want. But they work for the government, you understand, for the chief, for the president. The FBI work for these people. Normal, but what I not understand, normalement, the FBI and the CIA must protect the country and go after real terrorists or criminal.
Maybe.
But why you go after and singer? Why
Okay.
and singer? For what? He was not when he was so, he has not power, R.kelly. Never. This man has never power. He liked make music. This was his big love. And he liked woman. He was
You
a
got people sitting
playboy.
around
He
from
was
this
a
country, you
player.
don't
Yes,
see those
he
people.
was a player and playboy. But this
Okay.
is not a crime. This is not a crime. But now in America, all is a crime. When you are a playboy, you have many women. You are in crime. You are now a criminal. Why? And it's about money. It's when I have tell many women, when now you have an affair and you can have 1 million or 2 million, you go lying for half this money. And you know what many women tell me? Yes, they will lie. They will lie for 1 million. Yes, they say yes. It's really the truth. It's people make all for money. They kill, they kidnap, they steal, and lying, it's very, very, very easy now. I can lie, I can say, oh, he abused me, I want 1 million. And they get and I have right now in America about this movement, Me Too.
Hey,
This is the problem you have. This is not normal. Why normal? When you are really a victim, you not want 2 million or 3 million for what? I not want money. I know people, they was abused from a chef. They want not money from this chef. She never took money from him. But he was in jail, but not now. In my country, you go not in jail for 20 years or 30 years. This not exist. He is going jail for, I think, 6 years. After 3 years, he was free. You understand? He was free. But in my country, you cannot go when you have not evidence. I have a friend. He is a judge, but he tell me this is not possible in our country. Tell a story and you have not evidence. You cannot. Why? You can come in 20, 30, 100 women, but you can. And this is what? Where are the evidence? Why people lie all days? You understand? You days, and when you go in the past, he has many women was killed from the city, was killed from many people. They say they was a witch and she was burned. You understand? This was one neighbor say, oh, she is a witch. I say her, she make the strange things, and all in city she was guilty. They killed this woman, many men was killed in France, here in Switzerland. He was killed, burned alive. You understand? But this woman was not guilty. This was the stupidity and the ignorance from the people. You understand? But this was the mass. Alors, these people was not right. And this is the problem America had. They think when some people say all the same, they are right. But no, the evidence, how are you the evidence?
Right.
I can tell a story. I have an affair with my chief, and he raped me 10 years ago. And now, when I make this, and when I go to the police, they say to me, where are the evidence? You are crazy or what? You cannot coming after 10 years or 20 years. This is bullshit. You cannot. When you are really a victim, you go in the same day, or you can writing, this exists 1 week or 2 weeks, and after you go. But you can say, yes, I was there and he was there too. You understand? When now a woman came after 20 or 30 years, I don't know. I know this woman, I was there, or I was not with this woman. You understand what I want to tell you? You cannot tell a story not evidence. You understand what I know? And the same is when you have, it's strange, you see the video. When you have a video in the 90s, you have a video. I have made many videos in my life. I have a video, but my videos have all a date, 1995 in September. Now, in the trial against R.kelly, this video has not a date. You understand? And this is strange. This is not normal. Normally, you must have a date. And when you have not a date, I can tell you, this is a fake and doctorate tape. And why I say this? I know a good man. he can make type fake video. He tell me, I can make you the problem when I want. And I tell him how. He tell me, give me a video from you and you will see what I can make with your video. You understand? He has a video for me, from me, my face. He has my face. And he can, with my face, he make my face in another video. But I was never with these people. You understand? Okay, this was not a sex video. But you can make this. Now you can make this more and more very good fakes. And when you have not an expert, a forensic expert, look at the video, you can go to jail forever. You understand? And many people, not only R.kelly, you can make a tape with Obama, you can make a tape with Donald Trump, you can make a tape with all celebrity when you want. You understand? For me, what was strange at the time was why, when he was so guilty, okay, why the father from Rishona not go to the police and say, he make this to my daughter, or I punched him, or I killed this man. My father, when now a man coming and say to him, I have an affair with your daughter, my father will punch him, punch him, and tell the police. You understand? He will never working with an abuser, with the abuser from his daughter. You understand? Never. And I not understand this story. The people believe really the father from Rashonda will working with this man for 20 years are coming. This is bullshit. Excuse me. No. When she was, I think, yes, he was with her, but I think she was older. She was perhaps 17 or 18. I don't know. In my country, this is not a problem. When I have sex with 60, it's not a problem. I have sex with 70, it's not a problem. In your country, perhaps this is a problem when you have sex with a 30 years old man and you are 70. I don't know. But when the woman want him, what is the crime? I not see a crime. You understand? This is really a stupid mentality. I not understand this.
In America,
I not understand this. No,
in America, it's about control. America is all, if you know, living in another country, that America is all about controlling everything. They want to control what you eat, where you go, how you deal with things, what medical coverage you get, how, every single thing, gas prices, all of these things. And, when it comes down to it, they wanted to control the narrative. They want to control your thought process when it comes to what victimization looks like. Now, victimization does not look like some female twerking on a damn on a TikTok video, or shaking her ass and claim that somebody took something from them. No, you put it up on the fucking platter and let them have it. That's what happens. And this is what happened with R.kelly. These females serve themselves up on a silver fucking platter. There's not too many men that, when some ass is in their face, is going to say no. And this is just being real. Men are not built like that.
Yes.
We're not built to, oh shit, no, I got to go home. I don't know too many men that turn down too much of anything when it comes to sex, unless they're extremely strong or extremely faithful. I mean, you do have those one-offs, but when you got a single man out here that's an icon that sings about things, and you got women going to his concert screaming their fucking faces off, okay, losing their fucking minds, and you mean to tell me that all of a sudden, soon as all the music cuts off, all of that shit cuts off in the women? These women aren't turned on by this man anymore. They're not trying to have sex with him anymore. And that's bullshit. That is bullshit.
Yes, it's bullshit. Why this woman want this man? He was handsome. He was very, very nice in the 90s. You understand?
In the 90s,
I think
2000s?
they trusted him. Yes, I see the concert, the video. He has a woman. She is an American woman, but she left America 5 years ago. She tell me she not want live in America anymore. Why she say it's all strange now. I don't know why she leave America. She not say to me. Only I was in a concert with I was young, and she has a video concert from R.kelly. Many. But what you can see in this concert, this woman was not. I not see underage woman in the concert, but I see normal woman and woman. They touched him. They just him when he was when he was singing. This was funny. This was funny, really. But it's ridiculous when you have an affair with a man after you say you was a victim for money. But this is for me. It's all for money. Excuse me. It's why when this victim say I not want money. Okay, alors I can say, yeah, it's possible, perhaps, but it's all about money. This woman want money. I see Shonaland for the same. She was broken. She had not money. She has PPP lots. I don't know what this family make. I think she make perhaps illegal things. Why the feds they came after you, but you know why the feds give these people immunity. This is why these people have make illegal things. But this is not. This is. I can see this. This can see a blind man. Excuse me. When I have nothing to. When I have make nothing in my life, nothing criminal, the feds can not coming to me and say, you must tell this story for us. You go to jail when you not make what we want. But these are the the feds. It's so in all country. What do you think? But the most the best agent. It's not the FBI. It's not the CIA. No, this is an auto. This is the Mossad, the Schwiff Mossad. They are really good, but these people go not after singer. They go after true criminal terrorist. What I know about the Mossad killed in the 80s many terrorists who was involved in the crime in 1973 in Germany, in Munich. This was Munich. They killed 11. It was 11. It was the sport. It was a big scandal in this time. 11 was killed from terrorists from the Palestina terrorists. But the Mossad, their revenge was they killed all. Only one is alive now. They killed all. This was the Mossad. The Mossad. And the Mossad, and it has one man. They make an interview with a journalist. He tell this story. He tell, I was not better than the criminal. I chased criminal, but I was not better. I became an killer for my country. He say this. I became a killer for my country. But it was not right. You cannot kill terrorists for revenge. Excuse me. You cannot make revenge. So it is not right. Excuse me. You cannot say I'm God. God can say you are guilty. But God is not so. God is love. Many people here in this street or in the YouTube, they talk always about God, but this is not about God. This is the devil. He is very powerful. The bad people are evil. The money, the power. This is power. This is the devil. Evil. You understand? It's not God. God is love. God is, I forget you, I forgive you, I love you. God is not bad. He is
But
not so.
this country, United States, this country alone was built on evil. You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
So
but I
there's
know
no way that we
America
can go,
story. What
no
is
way that we
America
can,
story? What is the America story? The America story is the
this
slave.
slavery,
It's the
this
slave, the black
slavery,
slave,
you know.
the slave, the slave.
This country got so
From
much evil. This country is really cursed. And it's cursed because of everything that they've done to the people of this country, predominantly the black people of this country that have suffered. And I'm not gonna say black because that's what they did. They changed our identity and gave us a color, and they made us forget who we were as a race, as an ethnicity. And
yes,
now here
yes.
we are trying to
The
find
problem is
ourselves.
it's an author's time. You understand? The black people now in your country, it's not the same in the 80 or in the 16. You understand? Malcolm X, Martin Luther King, they was the good man. They was the leader. Martin Luther, he was killed for his dreams, for what he believed. Malcolm X the same. And Malcolm X, he was very smart. He know from the beginning, from the start, he say himself, the media can make an innocent guilty and then guilty innocent. This is
Yeah.
power. You understand what is power? The media has this power. The radio has this power. The television has this power. You can manipulate people. In my country, nobody believe the media. I don't believe the media. Never believe the media. I look television. I look, yes, the what they say, but I know they cannot tell the truth in 2 minutes. It's not possible. You cannot tell a story in 2 minutes. You understand? Now it's here about the war with Russia and the other country. Russia is now the bad. No, is bad. Putin is this, blah, blah, blah. But the problem is this is one-sided, the same information, only one-sided. Why nobody tell why Putin goes after this country. I know why he goes after this country, why we know this for years, why. But nobody speak about that. He is now the bad man in Europe, in the world, in the whole world. But this is a manipulation. You can manipulate people with propaganda. And when he has war, he has always propaganda. But he has many people, they make now many millions with the arm. You understand? America, other country give this, the other country now, they give them Panzer. You understand? They make money with this war. He has many people. They make money with this. It's the same. It's all about money behind all. Now, many people in my country tell me, "Oh, you must not believe all, no? What you see in the TV, in television, or what you see, or what they tell you. What is a business? It's all about money. You understand? They want money. It's all about money. Many people, and the journalists here, I know the journalists, they tell the same story about Michael Jackson, Germany, it's not serious. But what is very interesting, the Italy, they are really journalists. They go and make research. I know a journalist, he's in Italian, he tell me he was in California when he has the Michael Jackson trial, no? He was ashamed. He tell me, this media in America, these people are not normal. They are lying all time in the television. He was shocked. He tell me, this media in America, they are liars. They tell me this in this was 285 when he was this trial against Michael Jackson, and he tell me, the district attorney Snedden, lui, he was in 30 men. He has many charges about abuse of power and conspiration. But nobody tell this in your country, tell this in the media, and he has more. In this trial, Michael Jackson, the Dom Messero, he not only say he was innocent, he proved he was innocent. He proved he was innocent. Why? Now, the first victim, he was not there. He's not coming out. He not want. And why he not want? What this was all a lie. He tell people where he know. His father want only money. He want these 20 millions, but in the fund he was 40, 50, 60, no, 40, 50 millions. This was all about money. Michael Jackson, for him, this was, but for him, this trial killed him. He killed his spirit. Why Michael Jackson was very, very spirit. He was very, very, he was a nice person, really, no? And this journalist, he said to me, I know Michael Jackson. I have with him, he was a good man, and America destroyed him. They not want him have this power. He tell me about his catalog. He has a Sony. A Sony goes after him. After he was 2002 when Michael Jackson was in New York, and he goes with friends after Sony. And he said the truth in this interview. Also, he has a video. He was in New York, and he say about Sony. And he tell you about Tony Mottola. He say
Tony Mottola, the guy he was married
is
to.
the devil. But why he say this? Why not normally Michael Jackson? He was not the type man to speak bad about other people. Why he say Tony Mottola was evil? Now, what many people not know, Tony Mottola was involved with the mafia. Nobody speak. Many managers in the music industry was involved with the mafia, with a mafia boss in California. This journalist has a photo, Tony Mottola with the mafia boss. He know this mafia boss. Why the FBI never speak about this? Why the FBI he was after Michael Jackson, but not after the manager they was involved with the mafia? Why the FBI never say nothing about this? And this is real. This is not an blah, blah, blah. The music industry manager was involved with the mafia boss. He was an Italian mafia boss in California. He has power, power. And Michael Jackson, the manager from Michael Jackson, Frank DiLeo, he had friends. There was mafia from the mafia. Nobody speak about that. And what? It's very strange. In 2002, the FBI was after Michael Jackson. They monitor him. They espionage him. He goes when he make tour. He was the tour, I think, in Russia. They monitor him. They was after him, but not only the FBI, but the mafia too. He has mafia gangster. They was after Michael Jackson. They they was after him too in 2002. This was very strange. Why the FBI and people from mafia was after Michael Jackson? They espionage him, monitor him. You understand? And this was very strange. And nobody tell about this in your country. And I not understand why. These people, and in Michael Jackson, he is dead, yes, but many people say to me he was killed from the doctor. But the problem was the doctor was he was behind the doctor. He has RAG. This is an music, also it's industry in the music industry and label. These people have power, but what people not understand, these people are billionaire and they can make all. They can buy people for money. They can go to me and say, "You can make this for me. I give you 100,000, or I give you this and this." But these people, you can pay people for make lies, for make old. You can pay people for make crimes when you have many million, or the billionaire. And at the time, this journalist tell me this was strange. Why? When he was killed, Michael Jackson, he was killed. Nobody tell he was in the room, the bedroom from Michael Jackson. He was and really he never see. He know this from LaToya Jackson. She go there why and he was an bodyguard tell her coming please here why they come here he was the AG chief they coming change these people. They was there when he is dead, Michael Jackson. They change these people. They say you can go at home. They change these people. Why? And after came the police. But the police never, and the problem, he has another problem. Michael Jackson had a video for looking where coming in his home. This video, they not looking at this video. Why? The video was delayed after 24 hours. Nobody know he has other people go in this house in the night, yes or no? Nobody looked at this. And this was very strange. And Michael Jackson is dead not 12 or 11. He was dead 9 in the morning. He was dead. He was dead in the morning. When the ambulance came, he was dead for hours. He was dead. He is not dead in the hospital. And all these lies about his death was very strange. And the journalist, he say me, I make research after when he was dead. And he has many strange things he happen. His son say when he was in trial against the RAG. This was in when he is dead. I think 2000. I think this was 2010 or 11. I think he was after he was dead. Her mother goes after RAG, but the media destroyed her, destroyed the Jackson with lies, always with lies. The mother not want money; she want justice for his son. She say she was involved in this crime. Also, no, but she say they fought from RAG. He was dead. But these people have so good attorneys. In the end, he was the doctor, and the doctor, after 4 years, he was free. And the doctor, he is a big liar too. Why he never say the truth about what happened in the night. You understand? He has so many things that the media in America never tell you, and this is strange for me. And after Michael was dead, what is strange, 4 months later, the first Chandler, the first accuser, the father killed himself. He killed himself with a revolver in New York. He has an other name. Evan Chandler, he lived in New York and he killed himself 4 months after the death from Michael Jackson. This was strange for me. They say he was sick and he has problem, and this is what the police say. But for me, what was strange was after that, he has a good friend. He was an attorney from him. This attorney, after the funeral, after all this, when Michael Jackson was dead, after the funeral, all this, what make the attorney? He was thinking. He say to a friend from him, he say, it's strange about Michael Jackson. This he has many things. They cannot up. He want research. Alors, cet attorney was researching why Michael Jackson was dead. And was coming out, it is very strange. It's the same. After 10 months, Michael Jackson was dead. This attorney killed himself too. He killed himself too with a revolver, with the main, I think this was a revolver, the same, but not the same revolver, but the same. They say it was. He has the revolver 3 or I'm not a very specialist with revolver, but he killed himself too. This attorney. Why this attorney killed himself? Why? He has not. The woman, his wife, was shocked. All people were shocked. Beaucoup think, oh, he was very strange. The last days he was perhaps on depression about the death from Michael Jackson. But I don't think so. I think all these people, it's very strange. Many people after the death from Michael Jackson are dead too. This is Frank DiLeo. Lui, he was his manager. When Michael Jackson, after he know he make certain things illegal, he fired Frank DiLeo. Frankie, he let them not so bad. Why he say always, Michael, he was innocent, but Frank DiLeo, he was involved with many bad people. You understand? Frank DiLeo, he is dead after he have an operation, he have heart problem, but he is not dead after this operation. He is dead 8 months after, or 9, no, I don't know. He is dead 9 or 10 months after. But what is strange, Frank DiLeo, he say, I want to speak the truth. I want write a book, and I will say the truth about Michael Jackson. What is real? What was real? My Frank DiLeo is dead too. All these people are dead. You understand? And the same happened to R.kelly. R.kelly, Aaliyah is dead. He has a very good investigator I think it was 2002. He is dead. He was killed from, I don't know from whom. Why the FBI came after all these people was dead and go against R.kelly? Why they came not one day people was alive? Why they came not after him when Aaliyah was alive? Why they not come after him after the trial in 2008? Why they came now? All the people they can help R.kelly, they are dead. You understand? They not living anymore. And this is for me another red flags. This is all very strange. And for me, it has more behind all this. I don't know. I cannot make research in America. I know very good investigator here, but the problem is when you have not money, you cannot investigate the truth. You understand? R.kelly, the problem he has, they take him all his money. He cannot. What he can make? He can make nothing. When the federal government want him, he want him, only him. Why him? What is the truth? What is behind this really? It's this about his catalog. He has a catalog, R.kelly. I don't know how this catalog is valid now, but I know it is hook money involved in this case. I not think the FBI are interested in black women. Excuse me, they are not interested in black women. Never was. The FBI, it has the real victim in America. The very young people, 10, 11, they disparate from New York, from Los Angeles. Nobody make research. You understand? This is my problem. This is my problem in this case. It has real criminal. Why the FBI not goes after real criminal and after black people? When R.kelly was really so guilty, why he is in jail, nobody else? Why? What R.kelly has, or now he is in jail? I think R.kelly know many things. I think he know certain secrets from the music industry. I think he was blackmailed. I think he was in the blacklist in the music industry. Michael Jackson was in the blacklist in the music industry. Why he goes against the music industry? When you Prince too, Prince death is very suspect too. Prince, why he is dead when he has his masters? After, I think after 10 months or 1 year, he is dead about an overdose. But my problem, this drug, Prince never have. One people change this medicament, this drug. I think this man, Prince, he know certain things. I think when you know too much, you must go. You cannot stay there. You understand? But he has this journalist. He know too much. He say to me, he make research in the music industry about the mafia. He will never go in America. Never. He say to me, I cannot. I know too much. They won't destroy me too when I speak out. You understand? This man now, he is in Thailand, but he say to me, never. I not want nothing to do with the media, with America, with all this shit. I know it's finished for me. I not believe nothing.
I think when R.kelly and Prince, Michael Jackson, I think one thing they all had in common is they know
the music industry.
They know
yes,
too much.
The music industry. Yes, it's this. Why? I think R.kelly, he is now in danger. When he has not money, they will kill him. I say they will kill him in jail, or they say, oh, he's killed himself. I don't think R.kelly will. His life will see. I don't think he will be free. I don't think so. I don't think he is good. He's not guilty. When he was really guilty, he say, yes, I take the plea. By the federal, the FBI, they say to you, you can say you are guilty, and you can, in 10 years or 5 years, you are free. You understand? But he say no. I know he say no. The problem, R.kelly, he is in danger now. He has not money. They take the money. Why they take the money? Not for the victim. No. They take the money for he has not The problem is, in jail, he has not, he cannot, R.kelly, he is sick. He has a problem medical. When he has not money, I think not he will, I don't think he will live no, I don't think so. I think he has not changed, this man, you understand? For me, he know he will die. I think he know this. Why? He has too much. When people destroy you so much, he was in target. And I think when people know this was all a lie, America, then it's the same with other case. It's the same with 11. He has many people, they not believe, John F. Kennedy, they not believe he was killed from this, he was killed from one person, from Oswald, Lee Harvey Oswald. But the American government, they say he was him. He killed John F. Kennedy. But I know he has more behind this. And journalist, he is very, very, very old. May he tell me this was never this man. And he tell me why. He tell me in secret. He tell me he know very certain people. He say to me, for him, he was the CIA, he killed him. The CIA, and why the CIA killed him? John F. Kennedy not want make war on Vietnam. He not want war anymore. And this was the problem many people have at this time with John F. Kennedy. John F. Kennedy, he was different. He not want war. He helped Martin Luther King behind back. Nobody noticed. He helped him. He was this family. He was not racist at all. No, never. John F. Kennedy was very, very liberal. The same Bobby Kennedy. Now in the 60s, many people was killed. John F. Kennedy, after Martin Luther King, after was killed Malcolm X and Bobby Kennedy, all in the 60s. Now, where in the time there, where was so powerful for all was killed from one day, say this, the Malcolm X or Martin Luther King, he was killed, okay, and the FBI monitor him, espionate him. You must tell me the FBI not now were killed these people. I not think Malcolm X, he was very smart, this man. And Martin Luther King, he has charisma, the power from what I know. But this is in in America, no go. Edward Snowden, he working for America, no, for the government. He working. He lived America. He say he is for you. He isn't threat for America. He say, oh, he isn't threat. He's this, and when he came back to America, he will go to jail for 120 years. This is ridiculous. Sorry, this is stupid. But the Snowden, he say very interesting things about what he know about the government. And this is interesting. But in your country, nobody tell you what Snowden say. Why they say he isn't Judas. He tell the truth about what he know. He say himself in the 60s, you know, where was the number one target in America. Number one, they has a problem with this man. He was, for these people, he was an enemy, you understand? The enemy number one in America in the 60s was Martin Luther King. He was a target. Martin Luther King, he was target. And Martin Luther King, he has power, he has charisma, and he says speak. He was very, very, he was very, very interesting man. He was very good. No, the problem the FBI had at the time, what Snowden tell, he say at the time the FBI monitor him, espionage him. After they know they have Martin Luther King, he was married, he has a wife with children, but he has other woman too. He liked woman. He was not faithful. You understand? He has other woman, and the FBI.
They found out.
Yes, the FBI, what he make, they won't extort him. They say to him, we know what you have other woman. We will destroy you with this. When you not shut up, not make this speak in Washington. May he make.
And that was all about Vietnam.
Martin Luther King, he make this speech after he was killed. You will tell me he was killed from this.
No, actually, like what happened with him, he had a friend. Martin Luther King had a friend that was like public enemy #1 to the United States. So they was tapping his phone to get information about this guy. But since they was friends, they talked about normal shit. So they were literally talking about this man's exploits outside of his marriage with Coretta. And so the feds switched up and they started, like they always do with black people, digging into your sex life and trying to figure out how depraved you are. To the point where they have a recording where they claim that he was in the room with this guy while he was raping somebody. When they actually tried to expose this and they sent the letter to his house, they talked about how he was depraved and he was a sexual deviant and he needed to kill himself.
And they also try to say he was liking boys. They try to do the same way they doing it. The same way they doing now is what they did to Martin Luther King and all other people. You get what I'm saying?
Right. So, and I can tell that you are very, very versed, very educated, not only in the history of R.Kelly, but the history of the music industry, the history of American government, and the things that they do to people to garner false convictions. You've been on point this whole time you've been talking. That's why I've been so quiet. And Big Vine, no, I'm not quiet.
No, she been most definitely. I like, damn, you live over here, or whoever your friend is, he's a very, very important person.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Even from Michael Jackson shit, because the Tommy Mottola, whatever his name is, that guy he was married to Mariah Carey. Yeah. Like Michael Jackson did like at one of the award shows, he talked about, he owes Sony 2 more songs and he gonna be leaving, but when he bought the Beatles and they gave him 50% of Sony ownership, into Sony when he bought the Beatles, because they wanted that catalog so bad, and when he died, they gave his kids $500 million for his whole estate, which included the Beatles and everything. So
they lowballed him.
They lowballed the shit out of them. They bought it for $500 million. A year later, the shit was worth $2 billion plus, and counting probably right now.
After the trial from Michael Jackson, the problem was Michael was, after the trial, he was not himself, and he left America. He go to other countries. No, he left America. The mistake from Michael Jackson, he come back to America. This was his mistake. Michael Jackson's mistake was when he was never go back to America. He will live now. I know this. He will not see. He's dead. The problem in the trial, after the trial, what many people not know about the Michael Jackson case, after he say, I will never go to do an come on dit, trial again. Also he would not go. Alors he came after the trial. Many people goes after him with the money. The lawsuit, what do you say, lawsuit for money. Many people make stupid, they want money for this, or he was not there, or so they steal his money too. Many people steal the money from Michael Jackson too. What many people not know, when he was avec Tom Mesereau, he has a good detective, a very good detective. They have problem for have money from Michael Jackson accounts. The account from Michael Jackson. The money was after. He has not money in the moment. After the trial, the money came, but it was very strange. Why? The problem in Michael Jackson case was the same. He was very protected. He was protected. He has many. He was really protected. He has so much money. But after the trial, after le problème was after Sneton in 2003 came and this Michael Jackson, he abused the Aviso kids, blah blah blah. They stopped all. They stopped all his concert. They stopped all the deal. He has deal with Hollywood. Not Hollywood. He want pay. What he want pay? He was so when he paid this. I not the name. I not now. He want pay. Said I don't know what I must research my document, but he was a threat too for Hollywood. Why when he must buy these other things, he was a threat after Hollywood. You understand? The problem was Michael had power, but after Sneton came, he say he has process. He about he was an abuser. He abused the children. Blah blah blah. This was for him the end. All in the music industry blackmailed him, person helped him. When he was in the trial, the journalist tell me he was alone. Nobody was there. Nobody. Only his family. The mother was always there. The father, although the sister, not all time, but the mother was always with him. The mother. And but all the celebrity, he was not there. But he say only make the two people came help him. This was this was an actor. He know him. He was 5 years when he know him, and he came Macaulay, or comme il s'appelle, Macaulay. It's the name. I know. He came and say, why Sneton? He was very, very, very dirty. He say, he came 5 guards and say, he abused Macaulay. He abused this. They say them. I have seen this. 5 guards say this. And Sneton, he can destroy this. Why he destroyed this 5 witness? Why this witness never? He worked not for Michael Jackson. He worked in the other house from the parents, and they say only lies. And other 2. They worked for him, or in other worked for him. They say the same. They say he abused him in the bedroom. Blah blah blah. The problem was, they say they abused these children. The problem was the children. And now it's a man. They came and say he never abused me. This was the different from the R.kelly case. the abuser, people that say they abused them, they came and say, I was never abused. You understand? And
Come
this
on,
was...
Macaulay Culkin?
Yes, he came. Yes, he was the blonde. He was blonde there. And he say, never abused me. And in the time, he has an author, he was... he was very close to Michael too. This
Let's say
was...
it was the parents. The parents put the kids up to allow
no,
Michael
the kids was not the parent. The kids was very... But the kids, Michael loved kids, but not... He was not sexual more. Michael Jackson had so many problems. He take a very, very, very strong medication. In this time, there was many people not now. He has many problems. He was born in 1982 in this Pepsi. This was, I think, Coca-Cola or Pepsi-Cola accident. He was burned in the face and in the hair. No, he has he was so strong. This man was strong, but he has so many problems. He really had the pain. He has pain. This man all his life. After he was burned on the scalp, and this is not funny, and he must make strong medication. You understand? And he was not capable at the time have sex with and nobody, not with Chandler. He has not. It's not possible. When Chandler say he was abused, he say nothing. He see why Michael Jackson at the time had a problem. He has when he really abused him. Alors, this children, so he was 30, the Chandler kids, he'll say a story, no? But the problem in this story was this never happened. Why Michael Jackson was interested, John Chandler, he has a photo avec John Chandler and Michael Jackson. You see these two go to in LA, Los Angeles, hand in hand. They was together, yes. I don't know. He goes sleeping in the house from hair, but I think he was interested in hair, but hair was in the time she was married with an Ottoman, not with Chandler, but this marriage was not so good. He has many problems, and he liked her very well, no, and he has a photo with him. But what is very strange, the journalist tell me this photo in the journal, this was in a newspaper, no? They disparate the newspaper, the photo. I have this photo. He said that only he has. And I say, why they disparate? Why is this photo not? Why the media not talk this real story about this case? Also, he say to me, they not want. They have he tell me he was in the media. He left the media. Why the media was very corrupt? He'll tell me his chief say to him, now we make only negative information from Michael Jackson, not good, only bad things. Bad things sell. And he tell him, why him and not Otto? Why him? He say, this is not my idea. This came from Otto people. He say, I don't know from them. He was very, 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 at the time, this man, he was a serious journalist. He was very angry. He tell me, I can only write shit, negative things about Michael Jackson. All shit. He say to me, all what the world think about Michael Jackson, This was not true, he tell me. I can prove you this. Here,
So
look,
they only wanted him to report negativity.
Michael Jackson, yes, they was after him from the 1985, 90 and the 90, after the scandal with the Chandler case. He tell me they never say the truth. He was blackmailed from these people. The same way R.kelly, but he say to him, pay him off. They want only money. You understand? They say you should pay him off. The problem is these people came after him after 5 years. These people came after. It's the same pattern. Yes, but it's the same with R.kelly. He pay off, or the attorney pay off people, but these people can destroy you after 10 years or 20 years. It say, oh, I have money from him, he abused me, blah, blah, blah. But this was only an extortion. When you I can say, oh, hey, my darling, I'm with you now, no? You have money. After 1 year, I say, I go, after I came with you, I coming back and say, I want $400,000, or I say you abused me, you beat me to some, and I can say this. You understand? He will not have bad publicity in America. He say, okay, I give you the money. You understand? The problem is when you are a star, but it's the same when you are a star, when you are in tennis, when you are a singer or a politician. You can destroy these people with false allegation. You understand? But this in extortion, then when I really a victim, I not now money from him. I want him to go to hell. You understand? I want to go him to the police. Okay, what I can say, when I was very young, I was a good friend. He take advantage from me, but I was, after this night, I was very angry. I go to the police. I have evidence. I have all evidence. He go to jail. The same. He say he was guilty, set years. He was free after 3 years. And I never see this man again. You understand? He take advantage. I not want to say what he make me. He take advantage to me. But I go to the police. I have my evidence. He go to him. But his attorney, he want destroy me. I want say he want destroy me. But all people say I'm not so a people. I'm serious woman. I'm not an prostitute. I'm not an easy woman. Why here you must prove you was really a victim. You cannot go and say I was a victim, not evidence. It's not possible. You understand? Here it's a little different. I think he has. I know from a professor, you know. He was a professor in a school. When 3 teenagers say he abused me, blah, blah, 40 years. But at the end, he came out. This girl was in love with him, but he was not interested in this teenager. He was married. He has a woman at home. This teenager was in love with him. And the fantasy they have, oh, he's so nice. After the lies. Oh, I was with him. Yes, I was too with him. Psh, it's a secret. But tout le monde know this. But this was a lie, you understand? After came the police, the parent. The problem was this man, the problem with this man was he lost all. He lost his work, also he lost his friends. The woman, no, his wife, he was with him, but he changes the city. He live no anymore here. But these 3 stupid teenagers destroyed this man's life, no? And this man has the change to make a new life in another city, you understand? But he can never see a professor, you understand? Never see which a 3 teenager, they was in love with this man and lies for. And these people, after the teenagers say, oh, this was not true, this was all a lie. But these 3 teenagers say this in the end. But after 1 year from research, this is the problem. You cannot. This was hard. This was hard. But he has true victim, yes. But when you are a victim, you change. When you are a victim with 40 or 15 and men abuse you, you change. You are not the same, no. And a victim will never say, I love my abuser. I love him. You understand? This is not abuse. You understand? I think the same Rashonda was in love with him, but I think she was not 40, 50. I think she was older, no? But I think she was perhaps in love with him when she was 50, 60. But the problem was in this story was at the time the Landwehr, he was in the concert in Europe in 99, 98. She was a performer, all the family, the cousin. But at the time in 98, they tell another story, and this is the problem I have. To tell another story, the father tell another story, the brother, at that time, tout le monde tell another story. They tell she was not in this video. He say this was about this video. It was not about him and her have an affair when she was 60 or 70. This was about the video. I not think the father and the mother say she was not here in the video. And when you look at the video, you can look, this was never Rashonda Landwehr. This woman was an adult. Why? One man, he gave me an email with this. The woman was on the side. No, old people say from the side. But I have a picture from this woman from the front. And when you see this woman, you see. This is strange, this photo. This woman is older, but the
most
photo
definitely,
is strange.
You're going to most definitely have to email me, Esther. You're going to have to email.
Yes, I can email you now. I can email you this photo from the front. It's very strange. I have this photo. They give me this, yes. And this is very strange. Why? At the time, he has an expert, I think, in forensic. He say this was a fake, the video. This video was not him. Also, when he was not him at the time, and now why now the FBI say he was him when this is not true? Why they lie? The FBI is a liar. Excuse me, they lie. Why they say he was him? He was not him at the time. Why you can now make a very good fake type video you can make. It's very with the computer you can make you big opinion. I can make you face in a sex video with Rashonda or with another woman when I want. I can make this. I know. Come on, I make this. My friend, he is very specialist with this, and he tell me always, this is very strange when a video has not date. This is when it has not a date. This is doctorate. Right. This is not real. This is not real. This is bullshit. Alors, when this is all a lie, what is really? Why this man is in jail? What is the real pattern, the real reason? You understand? It's not about this woman. I not think so. This is what the people must. The people now think, oh yes, he says it's the monster, blah 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 blah. But the people not think with the brain. Why? first.
I think R. Kelly knows something, or he saw something that they know he know, and they turn to
No,
silence him.
you cannot. When R. Kelly was always in Chicago, always in the street. He never left Chicago. This was a mistake. Then when you are a star and millionaire, you can trust nobody. You can trust nobody. You can but trust people from the street. You cannot trust friends from the street. These people are not friends. For money, it exists not friends. When you are in the shit, you have nobody. You understand? Nobody. I know this very well from other normal people. They have problem. All people leave. All people leave. You understand? And the problem is when you are a star millionaire, you cannot stay in Chicago with these people. And the problem was the people around him was bad. You understand? Bad people he has. Bad. All people. The majority from his camp was not good people. What I know a woman, she tell me very interesting story. She was with R.Kelly. She's an American, very nice woman, but she said to me, I cannot tell. I will all lost. She will all lost. Well, the problem, this woman, she is married. She was with R.Kelly in the 96, 70, 80. No, it's not true. It's not 96. 98, 99. She tell me, for Elle, she said always Rob to him, no, Robert, Rob, no, Rob. And she tell me, many women was with R.Kelly. People not know this. She was one from this woman. The problem was she has a problem not with him, but with a man. He walked from him. He want her. Also he want. She's tell me this man abused me. He touched me. He want. Super. He want to make sexual things with her. But what this man not now, she had. This was the problem for this man. She had the black judo. She can make judo. She's very good. The man, Peng, she say, she fight with him. She fight with him. And she's gone. Je suis gone. Je never back with this man. Never. After she had a meeting with him, with R.Kelly, with Rob, she say, I not say nothing to him, but I say to him, Rob, you have people around you. They are not your friends. They are very, very dirty. And he tell her why. Après, she say, excuse me, but I go. It's finished. I will never go back. I have another man, she say to him. And he looked at her. He say, why? She say, I don't know. She say, she lying. She was lying to him. She say to me, I was so angry. I can not about him, but about this man. The problem with Rob, he always believed this friend was loyal. They was never loyal, no. And I was a girlfriend, but not for years. Why I leave him about this, about the people around him. She say to me, you say I know he has other woman. He loved more woman. He was a playboy. She said to me, but he was very, very nice. He was very. She told him, you was in love with him or no? She was, yeah, je loved him. I love it. She said to me, I love it. The sex with him, I love it. This. It was very, 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 very strong. Okay, thinks the woman say, and she said to me, he was never an abuser, he tell you, you want make this, you want make that. Always tell this to you. You want, or you, as she say yes, after she say no, she leave. You understand? She say to me, I not want make threesome. He liked make threesome, but this was about an older woman. In the start, he was not so. This was about this Lisa Van Ellen. She was an ex. She was a girl. She was in prostitute. She was in real prostitute. She was a girl when she met R.kelly. After she was with R.kelly, she worked not anymore as girl. But Lisa Van Ellen was never a serious woman. And she tell me she know very, very well the dark secret Lisa has at the time. But the problem was, when I tell this to Rob, he will not believe me. And she was angry at him about he was so gullible. He was so stupid with this woman. She tell me he was stupid with this woman. He believed all what this woman said to him. This woman was not with him. He has the woman, he was in love with him, but many women want only the lifestyle. She tell me this, the lifestyle and the money he has. And she say to me, she know all the girlfriends he was with him. One is she is very in America, very she's a singer. She tell me the name, and she say the same. This woman cannot come out and say the story. They cannot. Why? The media not want this. The media want say he is bad, he make this. This is the narrative, the story they sell, the media. The problem is that the FBI is involved in this scheme, and this is a big problem. The FBI, why the FBI? For me, what I think, the FBI protect people. Who protect the FBI? Why they protect criminal? Why they protect extortionist? They want him, okay, but who they protect really? The federal, the feds, the FBI. Why? Why the journalist, he tell me, this is very strange. The FBI know very well this story is not, this was never a federal crime. The FBI, the problem he has with the FBI, he tell me, this journalist, all time, he say, the FBI, you say what they make in America. I tell him, what? He say to me, the FBI, they go lock you up, they make after the research. They research not, they after. And what he think the FBI know very well, this is all bullshit, but they not want. They want to go with this story. It's the power behind this. He say to me, "You when the FBI say the truth, the documentary was all a lie. This was in this documentary. He has woman with criminal records. He has a man. He was in jail. He was really an Charlemagne. This man, he was in jail. He raped a 40 years old girl. But this was real. This girl go to the police. And this man was in this documentary surviving R.kelly. But he has more. He has another man. He was in this documentary. He has 2 criminal records. He has 2 sexual assault. Why people are in this documentary? They himself are criminal. You understand? This make not sense. And
don't make sense.
Yes, and many people, many women. This man, he tell me, he say to me, many from this woman was groupies. They was not the innocent women go. They want not working. Many groupies. They go after star. He say to me, they sleep with star. They want be. They went paid from the star for sex. He say to me, for him, this woman, the majority from this woman was groupies. Why no money? When a man say to you, also when now I meet R.kelly and he say to me, oh, you know, I have 3 other girlfriends. I say to him, what? Why do you have 3 girlfriends? After he say to me, why? After I tell him, excuse me, I love you. I was in love with you, but I cannot make love with another woman. I not like threesome, and sorry, no, it's not for me. And I go. I not will go with him. You understand? This is not my life. No, when you will be with me, you must say to this woman goodbye forever. No. When you love me really. But R.kelly, he has all these women. This was not serious woman, excuse me. This was groupies. Andrea Kelly, the same. She was bisexual. She was living in the bedroom in the time with a woman. She was a woman. She lived with R.kelly, but he has a separate bedroom. Nobody's. The journalist tell me this. He make research about Andrea Kelly too. He say to me, Andrea Kelly is a big liar. She's a big liar. And he say, you say, he tell me, you know where was when she married R.kelly, he was Perry Henderson there when Andrea Kelly married R.kelly. Perry Henderson was there. He was there. E allora I tell him, but this is strange. Why? Yes, this is very strange. Perry Henderson was there. He married R.kelly. Andrea at the time. And this was for him very strange, no? And Andrea, after she was married, but this marriage, he was an open marriage. You understand? He married her.
So you say they had an open marriage?
Yeah, he was an open marriage. Why? He say to her, I love threesome. He say to her the truth. He loved it. And she say yes. Okay. She say yes. Okay. He was with her, but Andrea, she make threesome with him. You understand? When you not like threesome, you make not threesome. You understand? Nobody can force a woman make threesome. You understand? When you are in a house with a man, you are 2 women. You can beat up this man. You can beat him. You beat him in the, you know who, no? You can, yes. Alors, you cannot be abused. It's not possible. Or when a woman tell me, oh, il forced me to make sucking his stick, excuse me, when I tell you, it's a bit vulgar, I sucking his thing, no? He forced me. I tell her, what? Nobody can force, a man will force me to make this. For me, no problem. No, you cannot force a woman faire sucking and dick. It's not true. You can, a man, he can wrap you while he has the body for make this in a room who has nobody. But you must think, R.kelly had many people in this room. He has video, and he has the men from I don't know the security. They was there. They looked. I not think he make this. You understand? It's not possible. When you make this in the dark, not in your house. You understand? With other women. This was groupies. They love it. Make threesome. He has many people. They love it. I know he has the auto. I loved him very much. The Queen, Freddie Mercury. He was Remo and Jenny. May he loved make sex he was homosexual. He was bisexual in the start. He was married with a woman, but in the end he was homosexual. He say he was in love with men, and he has many men. He make group sex with many men, you understand, with homosexual many men. He make this party, he goes to the party, make love, fucking left, right, and not the problem Freddie Mercury he make too much shit with sex, and not protection, you understand. He has the SIDA, he's dead because the SIDA, you have the SIDA. But the problem with him was he make love with men and not protection, you understand? And this was for him, in the end, he's dead, you understand? He was, I liked him, but he make many mistakes too. You understand? He was gay. This is okay, but he make too much stupidity too. But nobody say nothing about this. And he has many authors in this world. He have make like sex. He has open. They in America. It's the same in Hollywood. Many are married. No, these people, they have all. Nobody's perfect. Nobody's perfect, you understand? But these people say, oh, JC. I have, he is with this other woman, but I think always many marriage is made from the music industry, you understand? The music industry, when you go to the music industry, what this journalist tell me, you must sign and contract, and the contract, but you seen an author contract. Michael Jackson was, you must not marriage with woman. You must be a single man. You understand? And when he married Lisa Maria Presley, this was a secret. Nobody know this. No. After when he was married, all people in the media say he married her because this story with the Chandler. No, but he was really in love with Lisa Marie Presley. He loved her, and she loved him. The problem was the media. The media was always lying about these two. No, in the end. They when you goes she loved him really, and he was in love with her, yes, but the media tell oh, this was all a fake. No, this was true. The fake was Aaliyah and R.kelly, but they say this was true, you understand? But she was only 50 years old, you understand? When now Aaliyah was 80, 90, they won't say nothing, you understand? But why? What the journalist say to me, this was Barry want this marriage. The manager want this. Aaliyah with R.kelly for promoting his music. Yes, and it was a deal. The problem was that Demetrius, he gave this fake paper to the media, and after he has the scandal, oh, he married he married Aaliyah, blah blah blah. But this was never in real marriage. Aaliyah was not really with him sexually. No, she was not. But what she tell to the journalist, he has always the tape. From Aaliyah. She say to him, no, I was never with him, but she say to him, but I loved him, I was in love with him. The problem was my uncle. My uncle the problem what Perry has with Aaliyah. Aaliyah was the only woman really loved him. She loved him, but she said to him, I was too young. I cannot see with him. He was older. When she was 70, 80 years. And she said to him, I was in love with him, and I know he loved me too, but he said, as she won't help him, she said to the journalist, my uncle was not good with Rob. He was always lying to him. And she said to him, you must read and write. I help you. Aliyah helped him. You understand? Aliyah helped Robert. She said to Robert, Rob. She helped him with write and for writing. She said, you must read for reading. No, she was the only woman. She was very, very, very nice. The journalists tell me Aliyah was a good woman. She has a big heart, and she was never. When Aliyah was alive, she will tell all the truth. She was never a victim. Au contraire, she loved him, but she said to him, I was in love with him, but I was too much. Nobody, my uncle. She said to him, my uncle pushed me with him for make this marriage for my career. And she was married after. But what Barry Henderson not know, she have feeling for him. And after the marriage, she said to him, I not want to go at home. I want be with you. And he said to her, but you are too young. I cannot. I will have problem. You cannot see with me. And she say to the journalist, I say to him, I will speak with my parents. She goes home after, I don't know, 2 or 3 days. I don't know what the journalist tell me. She go home and she was speaking with the parents. She say, yes, it wasn't fake, but I was in love with him. And she tell her parents, she can, when she is older in 1 year, she want 60, married him. She tell this her parents. She can waiting, and he can waiting for her. The parents say no. Why? When the parents, when you, it's the same with Elvis Presley. Elvis Presley dated Priscilla Presley when she was 14, but he was not with her with sex. At 60 years, the parents say yes, she can living with him. And she goes to Elvis Presley living with him. And she was married with him when she was 18. You understand? Also, but Elvis has not sex with Priscilla's. This is bullshit. When she was 14 or 15, they was married when 18. But the parents was okay. And what the people not understand, at the time when Priscilla Presley met Elvis Presley, this was on Germany. He was there in military. He was in Germany. And Germany is different than America. In Germany, you can have sex with 60 years. It's not a problem. And when the parents say yes for dating, they dating him. But she was never alone with him. He was always the friends there, or his stepfather. The stepfather from Priscilla Presley was very, very, very severe. He not liked Elvis. No, you never alone with my daughter. You can waiting. Yes, but Elvis, he has many women. They want him, and he waiting. But he has other women. Priscilla Presley was not only for Elvis. He has many other women. But this is the man, the same false narrative. In America, he has people say Elvis married Priscilla Presley with 14. This is bullshit. It's the same. Aliyah married Aliyah with 14. This is bullshit. These are stupid. This come from the not only from media. From the media scandal newspaper. They make money always with lies, you understand? And Elvis, he was an woman. It has many women. My Priscilla, I must say, she was not really a saint. Priscilla Presley was with him. She used him. she goes she has an affair with an older man. Also, she was not the innocent woman what people tell. You understand? It's always one-sided. And what I not understand, Elvis is dead. Many people are dead. Why America speaking from people they are dead? These people are dead. Leave alone the people they are dead. Aaliyah is dead. Why people speak about this woman? Nobody speak about
They
her
don't have.
in
They don't
90.
have
No
no respect.
excuse. Nobody. Yeah, but this is stupid. For me, this is how can be and folk so stupid. Aaliyah, she was alive. Why you not tell her at that time? She tell always, I was never Miss Kelly. I was not married with him. And she tell the truth. She was never married. The marriage wasn't fake. It was not
But they don't
real.
want that.
Yes.
They don't want
Yes.
that. They don't want to
Yes,
listen to
but
that.
that is for make money. When you say, oh, she was in victim, after they come with other lies, history, and now in the end he say, oh, she was killed. This is all bullshit. You cannot kill a woman who go do an airplane. You can kill it. Yes, you can kill a woman, but not when you go in the air. But this was an accident. It's not always a conspiration. You understand? This is
But
bullshit.
it's more so people
Alia is
felt that
dead.
way.
This was an accident.
People felt
The
that way
Barry
though, Elsa,
Henderson, he
because of
wasn't
the
hungry. He was hungry. He liked the money.
Yeah, that's why
Many
people
people.
felt like. That's why people felt he had some foul play because he was so money hungry and he was so evil that people felt like he sacrificed his niece just to be able to get some money. And plus the way that he's been moving with her family, not really respecting her family as far as
But yes,
her
Maberi,
music career.
yes. Wait, yes, I understand this. But you understand, when this was in the time there, nobody, what this journalist tell me, nobody in the time, all people know this was not true. This was an publicity stunt. Now he say to me, now 25 years after or 35 years after, take home with this shit with Aaliyah. Aaliyah was never a victim. She was happy. She was happy. He tell me, she tell to him, I'm happy. She was very mature for her age. He tell me, you said woman, she was very, very, she was not a 50 years old woman or 60 years old woman. She was very, very mature. When he speak with her, for him, she was 25. You understand? From the speaking, she was very mature, and the father from her say the same things. You understand? But Aaliyah, when she speak in this journalist, he said to me, he know Kelly never was with Aaliyah, but he know they loved each other. But this was an impossible love. This is in love. You can love a man, but this will be always your dream. You understand? She was too young. I can understand. I was 50 years when I was in love with a man. He was 27. But this was an impossible love. Why? He was married. He was married. He was my what I can say. He was my neighbor. He was happy with her wife, but I was in love with him. He was so nice to me always. And when I was older, I say to him, I was in love with him. And he say to me, why you never tell me this? And I say to him, you was married. I was very young, you understand? You can fall in love with a man, but this will not say I have sex with him, you understand? I can love a man, but it's not why when I have a photo with a man, no? I have a photo with a star here in Europe, no? I have Beatles. I have a photo with the Beatles, with Paul McCartney, with him, but I have never sex with him. You understand? But now in America, when you have a photo with Paul McCartney, you can say, I have an affair with him. But this is not true. You can have a photo with a star, but this is bullshit. Where are the evidence? Why you never say this in the past? You understand? So for this, I not think this is true about R.kelly. I think, okay, he has, for him, the problem was for him, this woman was not really good woman. You understand? Groupies, you cannot trust groupies. They come always after you for money. You understand? The woman, a woman, they have problem with money. They will say you abuse. They say all for money. It's normal. I know.
It's for the love of money. But
Yes.
it's been late tonight, and you have been great. You have been very, very informative, and I want to welcome you on this platform anytime you see me on here,
Yeah. Yes.
because
Oh, yeah, it's very tricky. Yes.
very, very because it's my time right now. It's 5:10, so I'm finna be having to get my son up for school, and it's
Yes. Yes.
the people in the chat. Some people that was in the chat, they were really liking the information. So most definitely, I would love to have you back on the platform. And
Yes. No problem.
those pictures, I put my email up, so
Okay. Yes.
I would love to see those pictures.
The front. Yes, I will email you.
Or
Yes.
any information that
Yes.
that could be helpful that we can present on
From
this
the front.
platform.
Yes. 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 I will make.
And your friend, that's the journalist, I think you said he was incarcerated right now.
No, il n'est pas incarcerated. He live in Thailand. He live.
Thailand. Okay, he live in Thailand.
This
Okay.
now.
Yeah.
Yes. Why he? I understand him. He's now 65 years, and he say to me, he is tired from all this shit from the media, but he make research other people. It's not only R.kelly. He make research about Assange, Julian Assange, the other journalist. He is incarcerated, Julian Assange. But this is about other things. It's not about R.kelly. Julian Assange is about the American government make crimes in Iraq and Afghanistan. You understand? This is about this. This was not about R.kelly, but the other journalist, he live now in Thailand, but he have so many information. It's very very sad. He know nothing. I know he know nothing now. R.kelly is in jail. He not know nothing. Why he's in Thailand? He has not. Internet there, you understand? He said
he
to
don't
me,
have internet there.
No, nothing. No. He said to me, fuck you all. Internet, media. Yes. But he know very well, he has very good information. But he said to me, when you have a good investigation, and you can have a good investigator, he can research all this. You understand?
Right.
Why in the federal, the FBI agent, they have attorney. The attorney, they make research. You can research about the FBI too. I can make research about the FBI himself. You understand? The FBI, it's not God. The FBI are men. They are human. You understand? These are men, normal men, and you can. The FBI. It's for me not. It's not. It's not. I not believe all what the FBI say. Why I know the FBI. These are. They play dirty games with other case. You understand? It's not only R.kelly. He has another case. I know they make dirty games too. You understand? It's not only R.kelly. He has other men. They are in jail for things they have not made. He has many. They are guilty. Yes, it's true. But he has many people. They was, I think, you say railroaded. You understand? You can, when you have money in America, this is now a problem. I say you. When I say only, when I was a man in America, I will say I leave America. Why? One day, other woman can go after you and say, you abused me 10 years ago. You understand? 20 years ago. The same happened to Bill Cosby. You understand? Bill Cosby. In the 60, 70 years. The same. Now, groupies, but this woman was really groupies. The same. When you make research about this woman, these are groupies, criminal records have. Bill Cosby was in target too. But Bill Cosby, I think, for him, I know in the 60, 70, this was not possible for a black man. Rapid white woman, you understand? This I not believe, this is bullshit. In the 60s, 70s, America was so racist. A white woman, when a man touch you, he was black, she go, help me. She was crying, you understand? I not believe this. This is bullshit. In the 60s, 70s, excuse me. This is all about money. Why Bill Cosby? He has money. He has money. Millionaire, billionaire. Right. You understand? Yeah. I not think Bill Cosby. This man. They came after him after he want pay. I think he want pay and television. You understand? The BBC, CNA, all this television. You understand? These are corrupt. What I know, they are big corporation behind all this, behind the television, behind the media. You understand? So big corporation. This isn't business. Isn't billionaire business. You understand? These people have power. When you have television, you have power. When you have newspaper, you have power. Why with this, you can manipulate the people. You understand? You can say what they want, and the people will believe this. I don't know. You in the past, I can make an example. In the past, Adolf Hitler, no? He was very manipulated, no? The media say all lies about the Jews. The Jews make this, the Jews blah, blah, blah. They make a hate propaganda against the Jews. This was in the 33 years. The Nazi, they was very powerful in the end, no? And the folks, all the mass, believed him. He believed him. He believed Hitler. 50 million people believed him. But is these people was right? No. The mass was not right. This was all in lies. Hitler and the Nazi was the worst people of this earth. The assassin, they murder, they killed so many Jewish people. 6 million in the 6 million people they killed in Auschwitz. I know this is Europa story, this is Germany story, you understand? This was the mass, the folks believed Hitler. He was a lie, he was a racist, he was really, really bad, you understand? And for this, what I say, you must never go with the mass. You must never believe what people say to you. Make research, you understand? Mm-hmm. Make research. Not only about R.kelly, you can the main same with O.J. Simpson. When you make research about the O.J. Simpson case, you know this was so corrupt. The police in California was so corrupt. They make false evidence. And this was the problem in the O.J. case, but nobody speak about that. In America, tout le monde think he killed his ex-wife. Why he must kill his ex-wife? He loved her. He was not with her, but he loved her. You understand? He was not no. The problem was Nicole Brown was not the real victim. The real victim was him. The man, they want the man. He was killed first, and Nicole Brown was killed after. Why these people was thinking she have seen perhaps the killer. You understand? The problem is the media never say the truth about the O.J. Simpson case. Is the same. They say nothing about the man he was killed. You understand? They never say who he was really. You understand? And this is my problem with the media in America. Why you not say who was the man he was killed? Who was he really? You understand? He was a dealer. He dealed drug. He gave drug a nickel brown, and nobody say nothing in America about this. You understand? But you can make research. You can make research about the O.J. Simpson. No? And now, I know many in America, O.J. Simpson killed, blah, blah, blah. No, he killed not. He killed not. Why he must kill his nickel brown? No, he loved her. He loved her. He was okay. He was a... no. The children was sleeping in the house. Come on. Think a little with the brain. When he kill this woman, I think they can kill her in a moment from when he has but these people who came there, it was two people, they came after him, not her. The man that was killed, Goldman. He was the Sibyl Goldman. And this is interesting. Nobody speak about that. You understand? He has, this was with drugs. And the
We're gonna have to break all of this. We're gonna have to get into all of that stuff because it's a lot of stuff that people, aren't privy to knowing. So when we start
they know
talking
nothing.
about
I don't in what country.
Yeah,
but make research
I
die, okay?
And
One day
with
authors, yes. Make research with the O.J. Simpson. You can the trial documentation. Yeah, you can now the trial when you have now the R.kelly, I think trial, no, the documentation from the trial. When you have this, you will understand. You understand, but many things. They not saying to the media. The police make dirty games in the O.J. Simpson case. They falsify evidence. And for this, he was free. When you make falsify the proof, it's finished. You cannot. The same will happen. Perhaps R.kelly will have, perhaps he will have, I don't know, when he have the time, the attorney from him, go when the FBI make falsify evidence, you can go after the facts. Why? When they make this really, then is the process from R.kelly in Chicago or in New York, it's not valuable. You understand? You cannot break the law only while you are an FBI agent. You understand? You cannot make this. No? And the problem in America is the FBI director. I not like him. What I can tell you, big opinion, look at Kennedy. He has a senator. The name is Senator. His name is Kennedy. This man is very smart. And he make research, I think. He not like really the FBI. He know they make dirty games, you know. I know this.
Mm-hmm.
I know this about okay. I leave you now. I think you must go. I must go too. But I want another day, perhaps another weeks, another months, I will speak with you, but I will email you, okay? This photo from the woman on front, okay?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much. And I appreciate you blessing my platform tonight with all that great detailed information. And until next time or whenever you see me on and feel like you want to
yes, okay. No, you are a nice guy. Nice guy. Really nice guy.
Thank you so much.
Nice guy, yes.
Thank you so much.
Okay. Okay, excuse me, my English is not so good, but it's okay.
It was good enough. They understood what you were saying. So blessings to you and your family.
Okay, thank you very much.
May God
Good
protect
night.
you in your endeavors.
Yes. Okay. Good night. Huh?
Good night.
Good night.
All right, I want to thank everybody for coming. Woo, it's been a long night, but we made it through it. So, with that being said, y'all know how we leave up out of here. Y'all know how we get up out of here.
All right, today we're going to talk about how we can find out and how much we can find out and what it takes to get there. So first we have to decide how much do we want to find out. So let's say in this case, I want to find out at a level of 7. Okay, so I find that level on my graph and I come horizontally to my gradient line. Where it intersects with my gradient line, I'm going to come straight down to where it intersects with my fuck around line. That there is going to tell me how much I have to fuck around to find out what I need to find out. See, as you can see, the more you fuck around, the more you're going to find out. And also, if you stay down here and you never fuck around, you'll never find out. So I hope this lesson is helpful. Thank you.
Make sure y'all hit that like button. Make sure y'all sharing it. And if you haven't already, sub to the channel. Become a family. Become a member. Become a member. Sub to the family. Sub to the channel. Become a member, whatever. However you do it, just become a part of the channel. You don't have to be a member, none of that. Just become a part of the channel.
I feel there's so many things, and so never be afraid to feel. Those failures is gonna motivate you to get to where you need to go. I always fall with my hands down, pick myself back up and start running. So I'm not afraid to say, I took a loss on this, I took a loss on that. But then what I did, I educated myself. So it wasn't a loss, it was a lesson. So every time I feel I got better at something.
All right. And last but not least, y'all already know how we leave up out of here. The CT Kelly. Good night, everyone. Netta, everyone. Denitra, Monet, everybody. Good night to everyone. I know it's morning time, but I'm saying good night. With that being said,
Someone like me, girl, to satisfy your every need. Cause I don't see nothing wrong. Hey, nothing wrong. Little bit of bumping, well, a little bit of bumping. Nothing wrong. Grind. Oh, oh, I don't see nothing wrong. Nothing wrong. With a little bumping. With a little bumping. Nothing wrong. Right.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. RSK home soon. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Say what up. Whoa, whoa, yeah, yeah. 6 years. What's the game is to be sold, not told. Words of Levi. Fuck the other side and fuck your opinion unless it's big vibe. Brooke Toy, he said Alicia and Nikki keep the 9 tucks. Sly Fox, Mama Mary said